welcome my beautiful souls. This is Her Highness Tarot, and I trust that you found this channel and this video by divine guidance. These messages are meant to reach those whom it is meant for. And in today's reading, we're looking over what gifts are coming into your life, what blessings and gifts are coming into your life. And so we have this spider and passion flower for pile number 1, and that is with this beautiful Dalmatian jasper. And for pile number 2, we have this raccoon and sycamore with this beautiful lepidolite. And for pile number 3, we have this hawk and thistle with this beautiful pink moonstone. So feel free to choose into which pile you would like. Timestamps will be listed below, and I will see you in your reading. Hello and welcome, beautiful souls. This is Her Highness Tarot, and you chose pile number 1, the spider and passion flower, and then the Dalmatian jasper. This is going to be part of your reading. So Dalmatian jasper, I wanted to include the stones because more often than not, some of these readings will have these stones picked up for you, but they don't really go into any of their significance. So basically, Dalmatian jasper is about healing your inner child and the joy and innocence of playfulness. It could kind of go into, especially with this spider here, what I'm seeing is that we have the spider and passion flower, and spiders actually represent, they're very creative creatures. They're actually really powerful manifestors. Reason why I say that is because spiders literally make everything kind of out of their ass, you know? They spin these beautiful intricate webs, and not only that, but they catch all of their food with that. Their home is out of these webs, and it's out of this creativity and this creative expression that they're able to sustain themselves and to feed themselves. So some of you could be artists, or it could be that spirit is wanting you to kind of delve deeper into your artistic talents and your creativity. We have this passion flower here as well, and passion flower, at least in regards to this particular deck, it just kind of indicates sacrifice. And for those of you who might be Christian, Jesus Christ, I guess, his crown was made out of these thorns of passion flower, and it was the passion flower was named after that, which was really interesting. So some of you could be Christian, or some of you could consider that. For me, passion flower, I just kind of see the name passion, and so it could again be spirit wanting you to kind of expand your creative pursuits and that which you find passion in, that which gives you that creative spark. It could also indicate your inner child is in need of that attention and of that care and love to grow those innocent parts of you, and that your childhood, your inner child needs that playfulness and that creativity more so, and it's craving that in your life. We also have this number 2 here, and number 2 is about kind of new beginnings. When I think about number 2, it's usually it could also be partnerships, or it can have so many different meanings, but So we're just going to kind of start off with just this kind of information and see what tarot has to say. I did pull a few oracle cards. Let's see. Yeah, I did pull a few oracle cards in advance, and this is just to kind of give me a little bit more information as to what's going on in your energy. Let's see. Oh my God. Not sure where I want to place these. Let's just do this for now. And I'm just going to pull these out and then I'll kind of go over. So we have trust. We have child, which kind of goes in line with what I was saying in regards to your inner child, especially with this Dalmatian Jasper. Dalmatian Jasper is like, it heals the inner child and it helps you expand the joyfulness and the creativity within that child. So it's really interesting. And then we have shapeshifter. We have red flag. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. We have angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. We have door. Opportunities are waiting for you. We have ear, good news, and then harp, great happiness. We also have resilience, connect with purpose to shift feelings of overwhelm, maintain stamina, pace yourself, remember to stretch before performing great feats. Combine two things that, alchemy, combine two things that don't go together. Compost, break down into its elements. Let whatever isn't working become the soil for your next endeavor. Send it to the earth. Let it return to you with new vitality. And with shapeshifter, we have the light attributes being skill at navigating through different levels of consciousness, ability to see potential in everything. And we also have the shadow attribute of projecting any image that serves your own personal agenda in the moment. Let's see. I kind of want to just sit with these just a minute to kind of see which direction to go with these. Okay. So some of you could actually be really, really creative. And the reason why I say that is because we have this shapeshifter here. The energy that I'm getting more so with this is that you could be a master of, maybe not a master of all trades, but more like a jack of all trades. But I'm not sure if master of none is, that kind of came to mind so maybe that's significant. But we also have these different colorful energies here. And this person has their eyes closed, like we have the crown chakra, like all of the different colors here. And I feel like that's a call to kind of get in line more so with your intuition and maybe getting into more of that meditative space to be able to channel these like colorful and creative energies. We have this child here, and I know I did mention this in regards just to this Dalmatian Jasper, but what I'm getting more so is there's this like really this deep craving from your inner child to either play or to do creative things or to just have more fun in your life. We have this trust here, and with this trust, it's like this beautiful like oasis kind of deal. Like there's just these still waters here, and then like off in the distance there's this like shipwreckage here. And so that to me can indicate that something maybe is breaking down in your life, and it could be that Spirit wants you to trust in all of these things that are breaking down and that are kind of not being like, with this ship here, like it's not really serving its purpose, like it's not doing anything, it's just kind of there. um and so in a way, like I feel like that could be indicative of some things that are in your life that are not necessarily serving a higher purpose, and that's kind of breaking down, and that's spirit wanting you to trust that. But in addition to that, there's also this sense of like being able to let go of those things that aren't necessarily serving you, but also being able to let go and trust that those creative pursuits or those creative ventures are actually going to bring some sense of like some sense of goodness into your life, some sense of stability, even though it may not seem like it. Um, and so it's almost like a call here for spirit wanting you to e- explore those options a bit more, to maybe look into those things that resonate with you emotionally, because we, again, I'm just like, I'm looking at that ship and it's like breaking down into the water. So there might be a few things in your life that are just kind of breaking away, and it might be difficult for you. It might be like, why is this falling apart, or why is this falling away? But spirit is wanting you to trust that um those things are not meant for you, and those things that are falling away aren't even serving a like practical or good purpose in your life. It's not like contributing to your life, so it's okay to let those things go. um in addition to that, we have red flag. It says don't be tempted to lower your standards. For some reason, I get the impression that it's possible that there could be some relationships in your life that are not necessarily good for you, and that are kind of, in a sense, hurting you more than actually like helping you get anywhere, or or like be fulfilled. Um Spirit doesn't want you to lower your standards. They want you to like, it wants you to kind of be more in touch with your intuition and be able to recognize the red flags that people are exhibiting in their behaviors and how they are treating you. And if they're not treating you to standards that are honoring you and that are loving you, Spirit wants you to let those things go. We have spiritual guidance here, and it says, or angel here, and it says spiritual guidance, protection from harm. And here's this, like, she looks like a geisha, but she's holding this candle in her hand. Um, and it's not like an angel, like when it says angel, I feel like spirits, this is what's coming through, okay? Like they kind of recognize you as an angel or someone that's like really creative and kind of a badass. And if people aren't treating you like that, like spirit wants you to know that it's okay to let those people go. But in addition to that, she's holding this candle in her palm, which is indicating to me that you have these creative abilities in your hands, in your fingertips, and you have this light about you that can inspire others, and that can bring light to those around you. We have door with opportunities are waiting for you. Again, for some reason, I'm getting the impression that there's like this new start happening pretty soon here. Like there are doors that are opening for you, these like opportunities that are actually opening up for you. It could also represent door as in like some doors are being closed in your life currently, and those are being shut, but they're on the other side of that door being shut, there is like a totally new world and a totally new experience. Here we have ear as well, and it says good news underneath. So you could be hearing some kind of good news from someone that could be coming through. It could be in relation to your in relation to any like creative endeavors, or perhaps a new opportunity in like work or whatever it might be. This good news is going to bring a sense of a new opportunity for you to be able to but just like blessings that are coming into your life, new opportunities that are going to enrich your life. We have harp here, which is great happiness, and these opportunities are actually going to bring great happiness. I can't help but notice that this ear and harp is like right next to each other. So some of you could be maybe musicians, or could be artists, or in some kind of a creative, like artistic expression that has something to do with music. Some of you could perhaps have the talent to play by ear, or to play music by ear, or whatever it is. Spirit is wanting you to pursue that, because again, it could bring a lot of light to those around you, and it could be potentially something that could be something that will bless your life, whether it's like monetarily or lucrative, or maybe you can get fame out of it, whatever it is. Spirit is wanting you to pursue that. We have resilience here. It says connect with purpose to shift feelings of overwhelm, maintain stamina, pace yourself, remember to stretch before performing great feats. For some reason, I'm getting the impression, I just keep getting this music, something musical or something artistic, something that you have to kind of explore a bit more, your talents, something having to do with creative ventures. We have resilience here, and it says connect with purpose to shift feelings of overwhelm. So some of you could be kind of lost in a sense of what your purpose is, or like what direction to take. You could be kind of burnt out, or you could be just doing things that aren't necessarily like lighting that fire, or that inner child in you, or that creative spark, or that light within you. And that's kind of diminishing your ability to maintain stamina in regards to maybe you're working like a job that you don't really, your heart in it is not into, or your intuition isn't into, or like there's nothing there that gives you any spark or any passion or any like desire or inspiration. So that could be Spirit's way of telling you like you have these other things that you can pursue that would actually be very beneficial to you, and that would bring a lot of blessings for you. But maybe some of you, are requiring to do this just to kind of like make ends meet, or to pay your bills, or whatever it is. And Spirit is telling you that the only reason that this is in your life right now, and the reason this direction is like what is presently your opportunity, or like what's present in your life right now, and what you're doing, is because it's allowing you to develop resilience, which will create enough stamina for you to be able to attain those things that you actually do have a lot of creativity and drive for. But in those moments that you're not feeling creative, and that you're not feeling that drive for those things that you have more of a passion for, this is Spirit's way of allowing you to build resilience for that. And it's wanting you to be and it says remember to stretch before performing great feats. So some of you could be performers, some of you could be dancers, some of you could be singers, some of you could be like anything having to do in the performing arts. And Spirit is trying to tell you like you need to exercise in a sense, whether it's like stretch before your dances, or whether it's like doing like the scale exercise, let's say if you play guitar or like whatever it is, that you need to put more effort into practicing in those particular instruments and in those talents in order for you to be able to perform well. That's like so that's so specific, but for those of you it resonates for, it's just what's coming through. We have alchemy here, and it says combine two things that don't go together. Step beyond all base matter to find the gold within. The once impossible may now be possible. Give it a try. So for, again, like, I'm getting more so that it's like this balance that you need to, it's like almost this balance that you need to attain in order for you to be able to, like, maybe you're working this job that you absolutely hate, and it's like, okay, it's bringing in money right now. This is what's going to pay my rent right now. But you're also starting to kind of like branch out into doing whatever creative endeavor that you would like to achieve, or what, like this goal that you would like to attain, or maybe just this exploration that you would like to do. And it's two energies that are very different. This reminds me of, alchemy reminds me of the Temperance card in the tarot, and the Temperance card is someone who has her foot in the water, and she's this angel, and she's holding two cups, and one of the cups she's pouring into the other cup. And back in the day when they made like teas and tinctures and things that were actually like beneficial to your body, the way that they would alchemize those different elements is they would pour one into the other and bring those two very different energies, or two very different concoctions into balance. And that's what would allow that mix to take place. And I'm getting that energy more so with this. So maybe you could be someone that is trying to balance the masculine aspect of doing this like structural stability like endeavor with your like creative pursuits. It could also mean that it's like Spirit's way of saying like, hey, you need to balance your masculine aspects and your feminine aspects. So your masculine aspects are those having to do more so with stability and grounding and structure and logic and work, whereas the feminine aspects are like the creative, emotion, compassion, things that are more like, the way that I see, for some reason, like the energies that are coming through, the way that I see masculine energy is more so like earth, kind of. That sounds weird because like you think of Mother Earth and all of that jazz. But the way that I see like water, like Mother Earth energy is more so like water, because water is very life-giving. It's very like, it flows, it's like easygoing. Of course, like if you piss water enough, it's going to become like total chaos. But that's pretty much with any element. I don't know why that comes to mind, but I think the main reason why it comes to mind is because you have this temperance energy, which is wanting you to balance that water. It could also mean that it wants, Spirit wants you to balance like the emotional aspects within yourself. Maybe some of you, those of you who might have difficulty with like your mentality, or like maybe with the way that you speak to yourself or the way that you talk to yourself, Spirit is wanting you to balance those aspects within yourself and bring those to a neutral state, to where it's not necessarily particular too much of this side or necessarily particular too much of this side. Like you're not angry at yourself, and yet you're not like incredibly like toxic positivity of yourself. Like you're maintaining this sense of balance within yourself that comes from a neutral state. And that's also kind of the direction that Spirit is going in regards to your like your masculine and feminine aspects, like bringing that place into a state of balance where you are stable, but you still are able to venture out into your creative pursuits, and you're not burnt out while you're venturing out into those creative pursuits, because we have this resilience here. So there's some level of burnout that might be happening. And then again, we have this face here with the eyes closed with all of these colors. So in a sense, I'm getting that, like, if you can find that place of balance within yourself and that stillness within yourself, whether by meditation or yoga or movement or whatever it is, Spirit is wanting you to balance all of these beautiful, colorful energies so that you may be able to express them more effectively. And we have this compost here. And this says, break it down into its elements. Let whatever isn't working become the soil for your next endeavor. Send it to the earth. Let it return to you with new vitality. So with this particular card, it brings me back actually to this like ship that's off in the distance that's sinking. Maybe there's some level of you that's like, oh my gosh, I can't handle this. I'm in the sinking ship. I need to be able to make more money, or I need to be able to find a place, or whatever you're experiencing that has something to do with your stability. Whatever is kind of breaking down in your life, maybe there are some blessings that are coming in that are going to assist you with finding a better place that, a better place that you love, or it could also mean relationships or the different aspects of yourself, whether it be like your own mental battles or like the way that you talk to yourself. This is Spirit is wanting you, like there's certain aspects of you that is breaking down. And it's interesting because so many people have so much crap to say about, like, I don't know, like in spiritual communities, some people are like, oh, well, that person's like composting or whatever. It's so bizarre. But compost is something that's so enriching to the soil to be able to bring about new life and to be able to bring about something that's actually fruitful. And so everything that is breaking down in your life is actually like, and that reminds me of alchemy as well. Like there's something that is happening either within yourself or like both, like either internally or externally or all of the above, that is changing and that is shifting and that is going to like basically be compost and manure, and it feels like shit. Like I'm not gonna lie, like whatever you might be experiencing, it feels awful and it feels like it sucks and it's stinky and it feels like crap and it smells like crap and maybe you feel like crap, but whatever it is, it's allowing this like really potent, enriching manure that has a bunch of these nutrients in it that will allow you to bring forth and bloom various aspects of your life into fruition. Okay, so this is actually it's like calm before the storm is coming in, but that's not exactly what the words that I'm looking for, Spirit. I'm more so looking for like, what is it? It's like the darkness before the light. Like that's the best way that I can describe it. It's like if you consider where seeds live, right? Like if you consider, okay, we are planting the seed and the seed is in this soil and it's dark and there's like nothing going on. It's cold, it's wet, it's uncomfortable. But then out of that soil and out of that darkness, the seed starts to come out and it starts to bloom into this beautiful flower and starts to bloom into this beautiful, it starts to bud into this beautiful tree. Whatever it is, all of these things you're in the process of everything breaking down to kind of reframe everything to that which is more purposeful and more more enriching to your child, like your inner child, and more enriching to your creative pursuits. We have this part, like, and that's the interesting thing too, is in this particular card, we have this like dark, like it looks like soil to me. And then like out of this compost, we have all of these colors that are starting to come up. And so whatever it is that might be going on in your life, this is mainly the energies that I'm picking up. If you resonate with these energies, and this is for you. And these are talking about what different blessings are coming into your life. So I'm going to go ahead and pull your tarot and see what tarot has to say in regards to what blessings are coming in to your life. Oh my goodness. Okay. Some of you could be like kind of struggling with the changes that are happening in your life. Like some of you could be having a little bit of resistance towards everything that is going on, but Spirit is wanting you to not have any resistance towards those things. Spirit is wanting you to like let go. Let those things go. Okay. All right, Spirit. Oh, okay. What blessings are coming in to pile number 1's life? What blessings are coming in to pile number... Oh, should I take all of these? Okay. I'm just going to take all of them. I normally don't take this many, but I'm trusting that whatever needs to come through is what needs to come through. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, totally. We have the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So some of you could be air signs. So that could be, what is it? Is it, no. It's Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius. Yes. So those are the air signs. Some of you could be that sign. I'm getting the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So some of you could have like more, like either have more feminine traits or have like more of that femininity within you. We have the Prince of Swords here. Okay, let me see. Let me see where to start. Yeah. It's actually a really beautiful reading. A lot of you, like a lot of things are breaking down in your life. We have this Prince of Swords, which is someone who is like kind of restless and anxious. So some of you could be kind of trying to figure out what to do. Again, I get this feeling of like what to do with your life, what to do like in your intellectual pursuits, or what to maybe perhaps go to school for, or there is some level of clarity that you are trying to, it's almost this curiosity that you are trying to figure out within your own psyche and your own mind what you would like, perhaps what you would like out of your life, perhaps what you would like to manifest. It could be so many various things, but this is essentially more so along the lines of like, okay, what do I do next? What action do I take next? What decision should I make next? And so it's almost you coming from this place of trying to figure that out within yourself, this curiosity within yourself. Okay, well, what do I really enjoy doing? What do I actually love, you know, or what can I actually see myself doing for the long run? We have this King of Torches, which again goes into that creative spirit. So some of you could be some of you could be more of a masculine energy, and those of you who are more of a masculine energy, you could have fire placements in your chart, or you could be a fire sign. So that is Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. I'm getting more so Leo with this because it's the king, and Leo is like the older fire sign. So again, like, this is Spirit saying, like, we have these two cats in this. It's really actually an interesting, I mean, it's actually kind of funny to me, because what's coming through is like, you have this, like, okay, so the king, or the fire, is basically all about inspiration and creativity and passion, and all of that that comes with it, and adventure. It's just very active, fiery energy, like inspirational energy, very creative energy. And we have these two cats here. Like, this cat is looking ahead, like, okay, what are we going into? So that could maybe be your intuition being like, okay, really, is this really the direction that I should be taking? Is this really what I should be doing? I should be like going into this crazy chaos that I don't even know what is on the other side. Like, it's certainly this possibility of you like questioning almost your potential or your ability, because you can't see the manifestations of those creative things that you are actually putting out into the universe. But here we have him, and he's looking with determination, and he's like, no, I'm going to make this happen. And he's decided to make that decision. But then there's like these cats that are looking at him like, dude, it's fiery around here. What are you doing? Like, this is dangerous. This is risky, So there could also be this like aspect of you that's kind of like battling within whether or not you want to do the things that actually like bring you passion and that are creative. Because in a sense, you don't know what's on the other side, and it does look scary, and it is a risk. But Spirit is saying that if you take this risk and if you move forward, like, you're going to have people that come into your life that are going to collaborate with you in order to bring about this, like, so the Wheel of Fortune is all about being up on our luck. Like, it's very lucky. It's like almost this fated thing that is meant to happen. But the Six of Swords is all about moving on. It's like moving on, leaving away things that don't serve you anymore, which is something, we had talked about in the very beginning of the reading. And that's going from really chaotic waters into more calm and still waters. But in this particular card, it's a bit different. And I read cards based off of their energies that are coming through, and that a lot of that has to do with the artwork. And so we have these Three of Swords here, and it's almost like this guy is holding like this sword as a torch, and it could be this decisive action that you need to make in order to move forward. But he's holding this sword as a torch while holding his child on his back, and it's in clouds. So he can't see really where he's going. So in a sense, Spirit is saying, move forward. It's okay to move forward. It's okay to not know. It's okay to take the risk. We got you. Because we have this beautiful energy here of this Wheel of Fortune. And in addition to that, we have this Prince of Pentacles. And this Prince of Pentacles is someone who's like, again, I think that's more so having to do with your inner child, but he's holding this pentacle here, and he's on top of this like cow or bull, whatever. So some of you could be a Taurus as well. But this is something that's it's actually like starting to grow. Like, if you see all of this green around him, after, like, if you notice, if you look at the very beginning, right, we have this complete fiery energy, dark energy, you don't know where you're going, cloudy energy, you don't know where you're going, but you still have a little bit of clouds here, but you're working with people. And here on in this side, you're like on the other side of those clouds, and you're holding the Three of Pentacles, and people are looking at you, and they're like, wow, this person actually has something that we can actually collaborate with. So again, with some of you who are artists, like, there's this like cloudiness that you have to kind of sift through, and it's almost like your rite of passage. Like, this is Spirit being like, hey, you want this to happen? Okay. Like, you have to take the risk in order for it to happen. Like, that's your rite of passage. And that this Six of Pentacles, Six of Swords also indicates a rite of passage. It it kind of reminds me of, so like in the original deck, in the Rider-Waite deck, it's like the Six of Swords, you're moving, there's a man in a boat with his child and they're moving, right? And if you consider like just the mythological history in regards to like the boatman, right? Like the dead, like all the spirits of the dead, like they have to leave these coins on their eyes in order to be able to have the rite of passage to get to the other side into heaven. And so in a way, this for some reason brought that up. So in a way, this is like you paying your debts, and those debts are like, are you living in this darkness? But you have this, if you have this determination, like spirit will reward you for that. And it doesn't matter how many comets are being thrown at you, or like how dangerous it can look, or how scary it could look. Spirit is saying, if you get to the other side, look at all of this green on this side. You go from red and cloudiness into the clouds kind of falling away, and into this green land, into this green pasture, almost like this land of promise. And we have the Wheel of Fortune, which is like, this is luck, this is fate, this is everything working out for you, And we have this Prince of Pentacles here, but the Prince of Pentacles is basically the start of this new adventure, like the seed coming up out of, and it's interesting because like the colors are just, I can't make this up, like we have the compost here, we've got like the color of the compost, and then out of that we have, look at this, it's just this beautiful green seed coming out, being fruitful. And this is what's on, these are the blessings that are coming into your life. But what's bizarre is it's like, if you make that decisive action, we have this Queen of Swords at the bottom, and she has to make that decision. She has to sit with open eyes, like it's kind of creepy, but there are eyes here. She has to sit with clarity and with decision and with determination and with decisive action. Like if you look at his face, his eyes are like, his eyebrows are like, I'm going in. I don't care what it takes. I'm going in. And he's prepared, like he has his arms up. He's making that decision, even though his cats are like, what are we doing? Are you sure? They're looking at their master, like, are you sure you want to do this? Look, it looks scary. It's dangerous. And he's like, yeah, let's go. Let's do this, and so it takes some level of decisive action on your part in order for these blessings to come into fruition. But that's what's coming through right now. I'm gonna see if there are any clarifiers. If even just picking up the deck, oh my gosh. Picking up the deck to start to shuffle clarifiers, this fell out, and I trust that. So we have this Six of Wands. So basically Spirit is like, if you do this, you are going to be recognized by people around you. This could be fame, this could be appreciation, this could be gratitude, this could be just like this very victorious energy, this triumphant energy of you. Like this is the person that goes to war and that wins and comes back, and everyone is cheering for him, and everybody is recognizing him, and everybody's like, you're alive, awesome, and this is again Wands energy. So this has to do with your creative pursuits. But it's wild that this just fell out. Like I don't even know if I need clarifiers, but I'm just gonna go ahead and shuffle to see if there are any further questions or further messages that need to come through after clarifying these. Why is, ooh, good gravy. Okay, yeah. I'll read this in just a moment. Stand by. Oh my gosh, there's so many cards here. I normally don't read this many cards. Put this here. There we go. Why is the King of... Okay, King of Torches. Yeah, exactly. Why is the Six of Swords here? Why is the Six of Swords here? Yep, okay. Why is the Three of Pentacles here? Okay. Yes. Okay. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Okay. Why is the Prince of Pentacles here? Why is the Prince of Pentacles here? Someone wants to come out. Yep. Why is the Prince of Pentacles here and the other ones? Ooh! Okay. Oh my goodness, all of these are like super out of order. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Okay. This is all wacky, but hopefully I can kind of make it a little less crazy so maybe your OCD doesn't kick in like mine would. Okay. This was meant for this, and this was meant for this. This is for those. Okay. There are some crooked ones in there. I hope you can, you know, bear with me. Okay, so we have the Prince of Swords, which is all about curiosity and like kind of not really being able to make a decision. This could have to do with school. Maybe you're trying to figure out what you want to learn, because we have the Three of Pentacles here. And this has to do more so with learning, more like institutions and places that you collaborate with other people with. This is like more apprentice energy. So this is someone that could be maybe apprenticing for something or trying to develop certain aspects of their skills. And we have this Chariot energy here, which Chariot energy is all about making that decisive action to move forward. And so the Prince of Swords is like more of this like kind of, they're curious, they're not really quite sure which direction they want to go. They're not really quite sure if they want to go into the war. They're learning, you know, they're like more like kind of learning their skills a little bit, but they're a very different energy from this King of Swords. This King of Swords knows exactly what he wants, knows exactly where he is going, has that clarity of vision, has that decisive action, someone who is very solid in themselves, and that's the older version of this Prince of Swords. And so this Prince of Swords is more of like the curiosity. I'm not really sure which way you go. I'm not sure if I even really want to go that direction or whatever. But the Spirit is kind of cautioning you to not be in this energy too long, because in order for you to make these kind of partnerships, or in order for you to kind of progress in those ventures, you have to make a decisive action. You have to put together something that's like actually bringing it into fruition, and that requires action on your part. And that also, like, the Chariot energy is also like about, like, we have these two opposing energies here, which reminds me back to the Alchemy card here. Alchemy is about bringing two things that don't go together. So it's finding that balance in between yourself, and bringing those things into alignment with yourself that is going to be actually able to propel you forward as well. If you're like, I don't know what to do, there is this aspect of you that Spirit wants you to bring into balance. And that could, again, be through like meditation, closing your eyes, getting into that state of intuition within yourself. But whatever it is, Spirit is wanting you to bring that into balance. And when you do bring that into balance, you're going to be able to move forward and make that decisive action forward. We have the King of Torches here. And the King of Torches is all about, when I have this Knight of Pentacles here, the Knight of Pentacles is about slow progress forward. This is someone who they haven't seen the war yet, which is very similar to this energy here. Like, he's starting to see like all of the war and everything that's happening around him, but he hasn't really gained the experience or the knowledge yet in or the wisdom out of those wars yet. So this is you going on a very brand new kind of adventure, or like making those decisive actions in your like physical pursuits. Like this is more having to do with earth energy, so this has to do maybe with your career, maybe with work, something more along those lines, in regards to what's potentially going to bring in some money for you. But the Knight of Pentacles is still taking slow action towards those things. He is taking action, but it's slow action towards those things, and that's still okay as long as you're still taking some level of action in that direction. And then we have this Six of Swords that is clarified by this King of Swords and this Queen of Pentacles. So we have this Queen of Swords here, and then we have this King of Swords here, and then we have this Queen of Pentacles here. So some of you could be moving on from a relationship. The reason why I say that is because we have a Queen and a King here. They're not necessarily like, matched for each other per se. This Queen of Swords on the bottom of the deck in this energy is. So that's more like, this is more like counterpart energy, but this is more so clarifying why for the Six of Swords, which in a way, spirit, like if some of you have experienced some level of breakup, or perhaps you've lost a relationship or a friendship or something that was meaningful to you, Spirit is saying that they want you to move on from this relationship. This could have been someone, for those of you who are like more masculine energies, this could have been someone with an air sign. So, gosh, why do the air signs elude me? So it's like Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, and then for those of you who have more feminine qualities, like some of you could have been more like nurturing, loyal, just like stable. The other qualities of that air energy, the masculine energy, could have been more so like, this is more of a logical person. This is someone who has like quick wit, someone who is very intelligent, who utilizes their mind a lot. So yeah, Spirit is wanting you to move past that. Like you don't need that anymore. And we have this Three of Pentacles here, which is clarified by this Ten of Swords. So in moving into this new energy, in like making that decisive action out of these clouds into this green like pasture, it shows the Ten of Swords, which is indicating that hardship and that betrayal and whatever experience that you experienced with that person, or in whatever like situation you were in, whether it be friendships, whether it be partnerships, whether it be your own mind, different things that were kind of holding you back and that were not allowing you to like really be able to move forward, things that were painful, things that you were betrayed by. All of that would be, that's it, that's your experience that. There would be nothing else. That would be the end. That would be the end of that cycle. And this would be the start of a new cycle where you're not experiencing any of these energies. We have the Wheel of Fortune, and that's clarified by the Nine of Swords. So some of you could be in this space of anxiety, like you don't know what to do and you're not sure which direction to take or where to go, and there's a part of you that doesn't really trust that good things can happen to you, or that good energy can come into your life. But this is Spirit saying like, yes, good energy can come into your life. You're not going to continue to feel this anxiety or this betrayal or like all of these things are coming to an end, and it's okay to experience some level of loss and some level of worry in regards to those things, but Spirit is saying you don't have to worry about that anymore. Like what's showing me here is like what is coming into your life is not something you have to worry about or stress over or have anxiety over. Spirit wants you to let go of those things. Let go of this Ten of Swords energy. Let go of the past. Let go of the people who've betrayed you or people who have hurt you, and move forward, because what you have coming is so much better. We have this transformation here. And I think it was these three that came out for this one, right? Yeah. This transformation that will come, like, again, like you see these clouds in the distance. Like, it's not saying that the clouds aren't ever going to be there. Like, of course you're still going to remember the person. Of course you're still going to remember the pains that you've experienced in your life, but you're going to be living in this green energy. You're going to be living in this very fruitful, very invigorating, very giving, very life-giving, very nurturing energy. And this is going to like create this transformation in you that's going to allow you to be like there's this victorious energy here. We have this like everything that was like painful to you, like this is falling away. All of these endings, that's falling away. Death is like, yeah, a lot of things are dying in your life. Like, again, we have this composting energy. Wherever it went, I have no idea what I did with it. Oh, there it is. We have this compost energy. And again, we have resilience here. So I'm getting this from here more so. Like, there's this sense of anxiety and worry within you based off of things that you've experienced in your past. And Spirit is wanting you to let that go. Because the more you hold on to those things, the more that energy is going to be brought into the new energy that you are creating, into the new energy that you are like actively creating into your current, like into your present moment, into your present life. Because everything we feel internally and we radiate outside of ourselves is a reflection. Like everything that happens outside of ourselves is going to reflect what is going on inside of ourselves. So if you're continuing to hold on to this energy, and you're continuing to hold on to that pain or hold on to that worry or hold on to that anxiety, it has the potential of moving forward into like this new energy that Spirit is trying to give you. So in a sense, like this is Spirit saying, like, connect with purpose to shift feelings of overwhelm, maintain stamina, pace yourself, remember to stretch before performing great feats. So whatever it is that you might be, like the direction you might be taking, it might feel like, again, it might feel like dangerous and scary, and like you don't know what you're doing, or like you don't know how it's going to work or how you're going to be held. But with that resilience, you are going to be able to overcome these. Like he's stepping on these swords, like he's overcoming this Three of Swords, which is heartache. Three of Swords is all about heartache. It's like literally your heart being torn apart and torn to shreds and you feeling like there's nothing. This is someone that's walking over those things. And when he's holding these Three of Swords with him, he's holding this One of Swords, this Ace of Swords in his hand. And that Ace of Swords is that opportunity, that decisive action to move forward and to take that direction, to move past all of this pain. We have this compost energy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So compost is more so this like death energy where things die away, but that holds so much nutrient and value and wisdom that allows you to take this light into the next endeavor. We have the Hierophant, which is more so about like church traditions, kind of maintaining status quo, conformity. But the Hierophant is also indicative of that inner wisdom, that teacher within yourself. With this Hermit energy and this death energy here, I'm seeing that this transformation is going to allow you to develop some level of wisdom within yourself, some level of light to be able to move forward. And in a way, this is Spirit wanting you to trust that, trust whatever teaching is coming to you from inside of you. Trust that light that's inside of you that's going to guide you forward. And so that is all I'm seeing for you. Oh, another thing. At the bottom of the deck, we have this Two of Cups. So with all of this happening, like I'm reading it kind of from left to right because this is kind of how it's showing up. It's very straightforward. It's not always that way with tarot, just saying. So with this movement forward and this victorious energy, like once you move past all of this like cloudiness and this shadowness and like that risk taking, Spirit is saying like there is someone that's coming in for you. There is someone that's coming in for you that is going to make you an offer, that wants to be in some kind of a relationship with you. So, but that's, you know, like further down the road, more like after you've taken the steps in order to like, you know, move forward and yeah, so that's what I'm seeing for you right now. I'm going to see if there are any, oh yeah, that goes with that one. I'm going to see if there are any, let's see, any like advice for you. And I'm just going to pull cards from random decks. Do it one more time. I'm feeling it. Okay, what advice can I give? Spirit, what advice for pile one? What advice can you do? Okay, we'll keep those two. On the bottom of the deck, we have guarded. I don't know what this is yet. We'll see that in just a second here. What other ones was I going to pull? Oh, yeah, these guys. Spirit. Okay. Okay, well that came out. Should I take all of these four? No. Yeah, there's like way too many in there. It just popped out. Any more in this deck? On the bottom we have friendship. If it pops out, I'm just going to show it because, I mean, I might as well just show these guys too. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh my gosh, meditation. We have oppression, but this came in reverse, so I'm going to trust that. I normally don't read reversals for oracles, but I'm going to trust it. What messages for pile one? What other messages are meant for pile number one? What advice can you give to pile one, Spirit? Okay. Yeah, oh my gosh. This is like so, you know what? I'm just, like, I try not to do so many cards, but it's hard when they want to come out and Spirit wants to talk, and it's like I'm just trying to do my best. All right, I'm gonna go with these guys and then maybe one more. Spirit, what messages, what advice can you give to pile number one? What advice can you give to our pile? Okay, the only one. Got the bottom deck here. Oh wow, like literally they both go in line with each other. I actually might have room for one more, which I was not expecting, unless like a ton of these just fall out. But Spirit, what advice can you give to pile number 1? Okay. Are all of these? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so maybe it's perfect. Maybe I didn't need another card after all. Okay, there's a bunch here. So I'm gonna start with, okay. I'm gonna start with meditation. So it says stillness, rest, going within, prayer, mindfulness, contemplation, and silence. Again, that reminds me of this. Why? Because that seed is in the cold, it's in the darkness, it sees no light, it's quiet, and from there, that is where the seed sprouts and starts to bloom, and that's in the soil, it's in this darkness, and it's in this stillness. And it reminds me also of this shapeshifter. Some of you could have a lot of talents, and the reason why I say that is because skill at navigating through different levels of consciousness, ability to see potential in everything, and we have all of these different colors. So there's legitimately, like, you could legitimately have so many different talents that could serve so many people. But the shadow attribute of that is that you could serve your own agenda. Spirit is wanting you to like kind of caution away from that and like go within. But like the reason why I even pulled out this card was because she has her eyes closed and she's going within and she's like meditating and she's able to bring about her colors in that sense. Let's see. Yeah. So Spirit wants you to meditate. And what was it? It was like, it could be that Prince of Swords energy too, but we have this oppression here, but oppression, this came out in reverse, and I swore like all of my cards were not, I try not to read reversals. It says feelings of imprisonment, internal or external suppression, subjugation, imposed restraints, ill treatments, abuse, cruelty, and injustice. Some of you, and it shows this chain here, some of you could have been treated terribly by those around you, or this could also reflect like your own internal mind battles. So like maybe there are internal or external suppression. So maybe there are some thoughts that are kind of holding you back or that are like chaining you up in a sense from being able to potentially express yourself creatively. Because again, this reading was mainly like more along the lines of creativity, and the reason why was because of this spider energy here. Because spiders are very, very potent, creative creatures, and they're like manifestors. And so, of course, like a spider doesn't create, like a knotted web, right? They create these very intricate patterns of web, and it's very intentional. So everything that everything that you think and that you feel, if you start to utilize that with like some level of intention of where that is going, where that energy is going, if you notice yourself oppressing your own mind and your own feelings, and there's like this sense of like, I can't do this, or like whatever self-limiting beliefs, Spirit is wanting you to let go of those things. But on the other side of that, if you were in like relationships that weren't necessarily serving you, Spirit is wanting you to let go of that. But overall, this came in reversed, which is Spirit's way of saying like you're going to be able to come out of all of these feelings of imprisonment, whether internal or external. suppression, whether internal or external, subjugation, if you like any kind of restraint or ill treatment or abuse or cruelty or injustice that has happened to you, this is going to fall away. It could be like the end of a karmic cycle for you. Maybe you could have been experiencing things, patterns after patterns after patterns of like all of this terrible like treatment and like all of these different things, but you're actually going to be coming out of that. And it's interesting here because like all of these cards, I'm just gonna have to pull this one out and put it somewhere. All of these cards, if you notice, all of them, they have their eyes closed. Even in friendship, like it's the same woman with her eyes closed. Her eyes are closed. And then there's all of these friendships that manifest from, and then underneath it says trust. I love it. Her eyes are closed and she's going within. Her eyes are closed and she's going within. Her eyes are closed and she's going within. And it's interesting because on the bottom of this deck we have feel the world, and she's holding, you know, she's holding the world in her palms. And this reminds me of the 3 of Wands energy from tarot, because she's looking at her possibilities and like the different ways that she can potentially move past through different things and like through exploration. And it's interesting here too because we have, I'm sorry, everything's interesting. All of this is interesting. I'm not sorry, actually. Guarded. I'm just gonna get back to this. So guarded, there's like feelings of you being closed off, braced, cautious, private, muted, holding back, things yet to be revealed. But Spirit is wanting you again to break out of that, whatever self-limiting beliefs or whatever it is, or whatever might be the feelings that might be holding you back. Maybe there is some level of trigger because you expressed yourself to other people in certain ways and they treated you poorly. And so maybe you're, guarded because of different traumatic experiences that you've experienced in the past, or with different relationships that you've experienced in the past. But once you bring those energies into balance, Spirit is wanting you to break out of that, because underneath that we have gathering, we have socializing, meetups, celebrations, reunions, get-togethers. You have these three people, and this reminds me of the 3 of Cups, which is all about gatherings, celebration, coming together, unification, just happiness, and being able to share that happiness with people is going to bring and like fulfill your life so much. And underneath that we have strength, fortitude, holding firm, taming oneself, discipline and restraint. And then on the, both of these actually go pretty well together because we have this friendship here. So it's out of this like releasing of all of this, like these guarded chains or these feelings of not being good enough, or like this like self-limiting beliefs or self-doubt, that's going to allow you to open that chain, to open the possibilities, to feel the world, to be in touch with yourself, in touch with that stillness, and be mindful. And you're going to be able to make friendships and connection. And those connections reminds me of this 3 of Pentacles here. Out of that cloudiness, you're like, hey, I have these 3 pentacles, want to be friends? And they're like, oh, hey, yeah. And it's green, And so out of that, you're going to meet whoever it is that is going to assist you in whatever creative adventures or creative pursuits that you'd like to pursue. Let's see. We have the Uncharted Sea, which again reminds me of this 6 of Swords energy. The Uncharted Sea is going somewhere you haven't ever been before, making that leap, like taking that leap of faith, moving forward. And it could also be indicative of you going inward and getting more in touch with your emotions, which again kind of reminds me of this meditation energy here. But we have the 6 of Swords, which is like he's all about moving forward. He's moving forward, going into uncharted territory, going into, like, again with this King of Torches, like this is someone that's moving forward in a direction that they don't necessarily know where they're going. And that is the like, and out of that, like, you see all of these different stars coming out. So it's certainly possible that you could be a star, or you could be someone that is in line with, and that reminds me of that hermit energy, wherever it went. Oh no, it was on the other reading. But anyways, this reminds me, like, we have this little lantern here. But if you have that little lantern, if you maintain that sense of, did I shuffle? I don't think I shuffled. It's in here somewhere. I'll pull it out here. If you maintain that sense of like inner stillness and inner wisdom, like this goes along with meditation as well. Like, you're searching within. This is you taking time to search within to find that light. And that light looks exactly like this hermit light here. And this is going to allow you to move forward. Okay. So I'm getting back to here. And now we have a grand symphony, which is, again, really cool because all of this seems to go in line with the different energies that were coming through. Yeah, like, opportunities are waiting for you. The Grand Symphony reminds me of this. It brings me back to the ear and harp. So for those of you who are musicians or considering, like, should I do this? Yes, this is Spirit saying, yes, you need to do this. Because out of this Grand Symphony, you have this beautiful hummingbird that is that is sucking or eating the nectar out of that music, out of these, like, beautiful flowers that are created out of this music, and the beautiful flowers that oh my gosh, all of the, I wish, if only I had enough space to, like, go back to all of these different things. Like, this creativity, it's like this Prince of Pentacles, it's like all of this green is going to be around you after, like, you've already experienced all of that cloud after taking that leap of faith. It's like this bloom of this grand symphony. It's this beautiful, it's harmony, it's this harp. It's harmony, everything coming into balance, everything working out for you. And then opening to discovery, again, brings me back to this door. Opportunities are waiting for you. And if you see this, we have all of these stars around as well. We have this key here that is leading. It's like this desert, right? There's like nothing really there. It's beautiful. There's nothing really there. And then you have this green that's coming in. And that spirit being like, hey, look at this. Like, this is life-giving. If you search those creative pursuits, like, you are in line with receiving all of the abundance. And that could be like, that could definitely be like prosperity monetarily. You could probably make money doing this. And you could bless the lives of those around you. Of course, like, we do have the shadow attribute of, like, saying, like, your own personal agenda, like, try not to do that. But we have, yeah, again, like, with this closed eyes, and then we have this truth here. And in this truth card, she's holding a mirror. She's closing her eyes and she's holding a mirror. And so what I'm getting from that more so is recognize the ways in which, like let's say if you were to close your eyes and you were to hold up a mirror in, like, your internal, like, let's say you had an internal figure, an internal person, and you held a mirror to that person, would that person check out with how they're treating you and how they're talking to you? Like, would you want your sister or someone you loved to talk to that person in the same way, or to treat them in the same way, or to say those same words, or to think those same thoughts about you or about someone you loved? It's in the same aspect of this that Spirit is like, listen to what you're saying to yourself. And then in addition to that, recognize your truth, recognize your talents, recognize your abilities, recognize those aspects of yourself, those talents within yourself. What else with this, Spirit? So everything that you are, and this is also, again, she's holding a mirror. So everything that you are feeling and thinking within yourself is reflecting outward. This is all reflecting out. So whatever you might, like, let's say you weren't in a necessarily good relationship and that person treated you poorly, this is Spirit's way of being like, okay, take a look at yourself and how you treat yourself, because, or how you allow others to treat yourself, because whatever you do internally is what's reflected back at you externally in your relationships. So again, Spirit is wanting you to close your eyes and be mindful, get into that place of stillness, get into that place where you are recognizing those aspects within yourself, and you are holding that love for yourself from like a compassionate place. Let's see, I haven't even read these ones. We have, again, friendship. Friendship went along with some, like, so many of your cards. I'm not even going to go there. Let's go over, so again, feeling the world, all of the different possibilities that could be. And then we have jealous here. Watch who you trust with your personal secrets and plans. Spend time outdoors with nature to reconnect and replenish. And that, to me, reminds me of this red flag here. There are some people in your life that are not good for you. And there's some people in your life who, because we have, watch who you trust with your personal secrets and plans. So this is a red flag. Okay. So this is Spirit saying that there's someone around you that might be jealous of you. Like, they're jealous of you. And whatever talents and gifts, that creativity that you hold within yourself, that person wants. Or if you have any ideas having to do with any kind of opportunities like creative ventures, anything like that, Spirit is trying to caution you to keep that to yourself. Don't let them know. The reason why is because this person is jealous of you and would want to take your ideas. And so this red flag is saying, don't be tempted to lower your standards. Watch who you're hanging out with. Because the people that you are hanging out with could be actually people that are more harmful than beneficial to you. And it showed me that in here, because it was like you're moving forward and then you're meeting people who are good for you, who like understand that Three of Pentacles energy and who are in the green. They're not in this cloudiness. And because you did experience some level of betrayal, at least from what I was seeing in your earlier deck, you experienced some level of betrayal from people around you, mainly with this King and Queen of Pentacles. Where's the King of, yeah, here he is. Mainly with this, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I'm not sorry, dang it. I'm finding the blasted freaking thing. Okay, you know what? Whatever. There is a king and a queen in the clarifiers. And so it could be someone who's not the same gender as you, and you can flip that whichever way you want. Or, you know, someone that's like more in a feminine energy and, you know, you're more in a masculine energy, or vice versa. Regardless, it could be one of those people. It could be an ex. But don't share this creative thing that you are bringing into fruition with anybody. And the reason why is because there could be people around you who are jealous of you. And then it also says, spend time outdoors with nature to reconnect and replenish. Again, that's getting into that meditative spirit with her eyes closed, And here we have all of this green. So maybe go to a hot spring, or go into the mountains, or go camping, take some time by yourself, you know, and just get into that space of like replenishing your body and your spirit. We have surprise. A disappointment will be followed by a pleasant surprise. An invitation could bring love to those searching. So again, like after getting into that energy and letting all of this stuff go, like these new friendships are coming about. Like this gathering, the socializing, meetups, celebrations, reunions, get-togethers, these friendships are going to bring about some level of opportunity, and there's also going to be love here. We have achievement. Enjoy the limelight. You've earned it, although on the family front, someone's health could cause some secret worries and sleepless nights. Interesting. Someone's health could cause some secret worries and sleepless nights. Some of you could have someone in your family that might be sick, or that might get sick once you get to this energy. Once you get to this achievement energy, the Six of Wands energy, like after going through like the rite of passage that Spirit is asking you to go through, this transformation, there could be someone that might get sick around you in your environment. This is Spirit's way of cautioning you to not allow that to affect the achievements and how far you've gotten to that point. Again, this is like much more like later down in the road, like down the road for what I'm actually getting right now. And that could be something that might be like a little bit of a setback, but Spirit wants you to recognize like how far you've come and the achievements you've made, and if that person ends up like passing, they will see you in this state of achievement and they will be proud of you, and you will know that before they pass. That's very, very specific to some of you. We have positive work outcomes. Consistent effort will bring rewards, and a major purchase is worth making. So again, positive work outcomes, consistent efforts. So we get back into this resilience here. Resilience. Connect with purpose to shift feelings of overwhelm. Maintain stamina. Pace yourself. Remember to stretch before performing great feats. This resilience and these consistent efforts will bring rewards and a major change into your life. Maybe for those of you who it's saying a major purchase is worth making, for those of you who require some kind of an instrument or something that will assist you in your creative ventures, Spirit is saying it's worth it, buy it. Like that is so necessary. This major purchase is going to change your entire life. Like, do this. Like, this is Spirit being like, hey, make that purchase. Buy what you need to be able to express yourself. Whatever it is, buy it, because this is going to change your life. We have declutter. You'll feel better and more focused if you'll take the time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. So for those of you who are experiencing some level of chaos, whether in the mind or whatever, if you clean like your environment, your internal environment is going to feel so much better, and vice versa. Like if you clean your internal environment, like if you're like more mindful of what you're thinking about, what you're saying to yourself, stuff like that, it's going to assist you. It's interesting because in this card we have this angel holding her world in her hands, and she's also holding a world in her hands. So, and she's got like these wings all around her. It's just interesting. Earth magic. Okay. Organize for success. Do not let the word organize intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose, which reminds me, clarity of purpose. Like it's this clarity, it's this Ace of Swords, this clarity, this decisive action, this like determination, clarity of purpose. Do not let the word organize or intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organize your thoughts, which is what I was saying, declutter your mind, your reports, your living and workspace, and your finances will help you know and plan your next steps. So whatever you need to do in order to like kind of adjust to make this creative venture happen, Spirit is saying like you need to declutter, you need to organize your time, you need to like plan everything out and make that decisive action in order for you to bring about these blessings. So that is all I have for you, pile number 1. I hope this reading was helpful for you. Please feel free to check out my other readings whenever they come out. And I wish you well. Blessings. Bye. Hello and welcome, my beautiful pile number 2. You chose this raccoon and sycamore card with curiosity. And you also chose this beautiful lepidolite stone. This is going to be your reading. Actually, let me see if it's a little brighter. There we go. Okay. So, raccoons are actually very, very intelligent creatures. I'm going to set these aside. I'm going to start with this raccoon energy here. Raccoons are very, very intelligent creatures. They're also kind of known as like the little thieves of the animal kingdom. Like if you this reminds me of like, this totally might date me to like classical Disney movies or classics, you know, where you had the raccoon in Pocahontas, and he was always kind of stealing the things and getting into trouble. So that's kind of the energy that I get with this raccoon coming through. But in addition to that, they're just very resourceful. They have a really good sense of smell, and so whenever they're looking for food, they search everywhere. They go into trash cans. They have opposable thumbs, so they're able to dig into trash cans and kind of, you know, kind of get into some questionable situations. But with that being said, they're also very adaptable. They're very curious. Of course, we have curiosity here, so they're very curious creatures. They like to explore. And yeah, there's just this sense of adventure that I get from this raccoon spirit more so. I did want to kind of mention what lepidolite kind of represents. So this is also a peace stone. It's also called peace stone or grandmother stone because it is thought to have nourishing and calming properties according to Google. So this could help with any kind of like emotional or mental kind of dependency or conditions. So that's just kind of the message with that. I'm going to get into your tarot, but before doing that, I did pull some oracle cards, and this is just to kind of get me a little bit more in tune with your energy here. We have Monk Nun, or light attribute is selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. We have Concern. We have Catharsis, Birth, evolve. I'll start here. We have coins, sunrise, wall, throne, and stork. Okay. So what I'm mainly getting here is it's possible that you could be kind of venturing out on, or like, yeah, venturing out or exploring different heights and different possibilities of various business opportunities or creative ideas. The reason why I say this is because we have this stork here. It says news of a birth or a new business opportunity. And then we have the sunrise here, new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start. So this is the kind of energy that I'm seeing you in. I'm seeing you in this energy of kind of exploring different avenues in your life. And that could be different opportunities, different business opportunities, different creative opportunities. This could indicate various opportunities in your life that you can actually bring into fruition. This could be anything ranging from creative ventures to, again, anything having to do in any kind of opportunity in regards to like material wealth or material gain, or a creative idea that you're bringing into fruition. So it's quite literally more so the aspect of having something that you've been working towards and that you've been cultivating in yourself actually being birthed into reality. So maybe you've been working on this for quite some time. You could have been, maybe there's some spiritual aspect of it behind it. Maybe it has more so to do with your creativity. Either way, this is a new beginning into something that you're not as familiar with per se, but it is something that's bringing about this, like, this is something that's coming into fruition for you. Say you could have been working on a creative project for a while, or you could have been working on starting a new business or doing something to get you in that direction of starting a new business, but this is the actual coming about of that energy. On the other side of that, some of you could quite literally be expecting a child. Some of you quite literally could be pregnant, or could have just found out you're pregnant, or could be trying to get pregnant. Either way, Spirit is saying that for those of you who are trying to get pregnant and have not received the news of getting pregnant, this could be news of you being pregnant down the road. These could be blessings that are coming into your life of something that you've been asking for a while. For others of you, this could be something that's kind of unexpected, and on some level it could be concerning to someone who is on your, like, on a paternal side. Could be your grandfather or your father, or a brother, even an older brother. And this could be and for others of you, this could be concerning to you. This could be news that isn't necessarily something that you were expecting, like you were not expecting this to come about. And just off of that branch, there are some of those who are there's almost like this, like, internal struggle that I feel happening inside of you in regards to this birth or in regards to this pregnancy. And there could be a little bit of a struggle in regards to whether or not you should keep this child, or whether or not you should not keep this child. And I'm not judging at all by any means. I've never been in that situation to make that kind of a decision, so I couldn't, like, I'm not here to judge by any means. But for those of you who have been having difficulty in this situation, there could be some of you who are praying and who are trying to find more of an attunement and an alignment to spirit, or to knowing like whether or not this is something that you should bring about. Again, that's not my decision to make, of course, nor could I ever possibly make, like give you any advice in regards to that as far as that goes. But the reason why I say that is because we have this selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. So there's almost this aspect of you that is a bit shocked by this. And it's shocking because in a way it's like, it's good news, but it's also like terrifying news, and it's something that you weren't expecting, and it's something that would have to get you into the state of working from a place of selflessness. I'm hearing obligation, like in a sense, like there's a feeling of obligation to bring this child into existence. Right here we have catharsis. Again, this is very specific to those of you who like are pregnant or could be pregnant. For those of you who have been trying to get pregnant and haven't been able to get pregnant, there's going to be this feeling of catharsis when this news comes through that you are pregnant. And the advice we have here is feel your feelings before you try to move forward. The solution may be emotional rather than logical. A messy situation may be an important healing in disguise. So for those of you who are wanting to have a child, there's going to be this feeling of the catharsis, almost like this euphoria, and just this tearful this tearful part of you that comes out, like almost like this sense of relief that you are going to have a child. And it's going to be this emotional, like just this beautiful feeling mixed with like just there's going to be tears. Like I'm getting there's going to be tears and gratitude when this does happen, and like a thank goodness, almost like you didn't think that this could happen for you. And it's going to be something that is going to be so, like, it's going to release you from all of the stress and all of the anxiety that you had for however long of that time that you were trying. And there's going to be this level of gratitude and just this emotional release when that does happen. For others of you who are not sure whether or not this is like something that you want to continue to keep in your life, Spirit is asking you here to feel your feelings before you try to move forward. And here we have concern. So concern has more so to do with like the logical aspects behind, okay, well, how am I going to make this happen? How am I going to bring this life into this world? Like maybe I don't have the funds for it, or how am I going to tell this person that I'm pregnant? Or how am I going to tell my parents? How am I going to tell my family? How am I going to tell my friends? How am I going to be received in the community that I'm in? If they knew, so there's this aspect of you that's concerned in regards to sharing this kind of information with others. Um, and there's a sense of worry that I'm getting from this, but more so what Spirit is wanting you to kind of honor are the emotions that you feel inside. Try not to get caught up in the logistics of everything, of like, how is this going to happen? Like, I don't know how I'm going to make this work. How am I going to make ends meet? Like, all of these different logistics, like, Spirit is trying to, like, caution you to not think about those things as much and to kind of feel into your feelings before trying to make any kind of decisions. Because right here it's saying that the solution may be in the emotional rather than the logical. And it's saying that this messy situation, like this chaos that comes about with this information, this news that's coming forward, that was definitely unexpected. This may be an important healing in disguise. So there could be a lesson in this experience for you. And we have birth here. And for those of you, again, who have like a creative idea or a business idea or any kind of idea that you're birthing into reality, it says, find your sacred creative womb space. Whether it's time, tools, or literal space, find that space. And I feel like this is really across the board, because you want to feel into your feelings before trying to move forward. And right here, Spirit is telling you to find that sacred creative womb space, whether it's time, tools, or literal space. So it's asking you to take that time, maybe to pray, or maybe to meditate, or whatever it is, and to allow yourself to feel into those emotions. And if you have to release any kind of emotions, like let's say you're having difficulty navigating this news that's coming in for you, or this situation, Spirit is wanting you to, Spirit is saying that it's okay to release those emotions. It's okay to, I'm getting something else here just so Spirit is also saying that, like, there's this aspect of you where you feel like, in a sense, you won't ever be yourself again. Like, I keep hearing, I'm not ever going to be me again. I'm not going to, maybe there's this sense of feeling like your life is ending, or like this feeling that you're not going to be the same person, or that things are not going to be the same. And that's true. Like, when you have a child, and maybe for some of you, if it's your first child, or if, whatever situation it might be, Spirit is saying that it's okay to release. It's okay to grieve the fact that that's not ever going to be the same, or to emotionally feel those feelings of, it's not ever going to be the same, or I'm not ever going to be the same, or my life isn't ever going to be the same. It's okay to feel those feelings. It's okay to process those feelings, especially with something that is unexpected for you. And then here we have, in birth, we have seek the appropriate midwife. So for those of you who are wanting to move forward with this birth, Spirit is wanting you to find the appropriate midwife. For others of you who this is like more of a creative venture and this is more of a business opportunity, Spirit is saying to find the appropriate people that could potentially assist in the birthing of this process. So it could be maybe those that you collaborate with. Here we have, trust the process, all will be revealed in due time. So what I'm getting from this is, for those of you who are like not really quite sure whether or not you want to continue forward with this process, Spirit is asking you to trust the process, and it's asking you to feel your feelings before you move forward. Like, allow yourself that time before telling anybody, before bringing this up to anyone, before any of that, give yourself some space. Like, find your sacred space, give yourself that space to have this moment of catharsis, to have this moment of emotional release. Let's see, we have evolve here, and it says favor incremental changes over quantum leaps. Further maturation may be required to meet your goal. Celebrate your new self. Honor any grief in releasing the old. This kind of reminds me of what I was just talking about. So, like, in a sense, Spirit is asking you to, like, feel those feelings of, like, recognizing that things aren't going to be the same. Like, your life isn't going to be the same. Like, maybe you had these particular dreams that you had in mind, and having a child would potentially like hold you back from achieving those goals or achieving those dreams. But right here we have evolve, and Spirit is saying celebrate this new self, celebrate it, honor any grief in releasing the old. And when I'm seeing honor any grief and releasing the old, there is some aspect of yourself that might be holding on to these old ideas, or maybe these old dreams, or these old I'm getting beliefs, these old beliefs that you might have had or held on to, that's not necessarily meant for you. When we have favor incremental changes over quantum leaps, Spirit is asking you to appreciate the small changes that have been happening over your life, and that further maturation may be required to meet your goal. So, like, it's certainly possible that there are some aspects of you that had this, like, really old childhood dream, and Spirit is saying that there's some level of you that needs to mature in order for you to bring this into fruition. With this stork here, the news of a birth or a new business opportunity, it's just wild because we have birth here and birth here. So this new business opportunity, or this new venture, or this new thing that you're birthing into existence, this could be anything. This could be, again, like, maybe you could be writing a book and you've finally decided to go to a publisher and have them publish your book. Or, maybe you have this business idea and you've had this idea for years, and then you finally start to build the website. That's birthing that new idea. So for others of you who it's not directly related to a birth, where it's something having to do with a creative venture or this business opportunity, these are the blessings that are coming into your life. Okay, so this entire intention of this reading are what blessings are coming into my life. And so it's just interesting because we have the stork and we have the birth. So for those of you who feel like this is like, who are kind of having like that internal struggle and that internal battle within yourselves of whether or not this would be a blessing in your life, this is literally what this reading is. It's intended for that. And you are represented by this raccoon spirit here, and raccoons are very intelligent and very resourceful. They're also, especially according to this particular book, they have a high level of adaptability. And so in a sense, this is Spirit calling you to remain adaptable to all of the changes and all of the shifts that are happening into your life, and in a sense evolve with those changes. Like, favor incremental changes over quantum leaps, but evolve with those changes. And then celebrate your new self and honor any grief in releasing the old. For those of you who have, this is like very specific, and for those of you who have lost, you know, a child, or have lost someone that you really cared about, honor any grief in releasing the old also applies to that. And catharsis also applies to that. It's okay to feel those emotions. It's okay to release. It's okay to be in that state and to release that aspect that was so painful to you. We have throne here, we have position of authority, wall, we have misunderstanding, sunrise, new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start, and then we have coins, money may be coming to you. So for those of you with this new business opportunity and with these new creative ideas and with these new ventures and this fresh start, Spirit is showing that money is going to flow to you. I'm getting that these two are correlated here with this concern and this wall with misunderstanding. Again, this is very specific to some of you, but for those of you who might have expressed something to like the paternal side, whether it's your father or your grandparent or your like older brother, you could have confided in this person about this pregnancy or this birth, and this person could have like met you with misunderstanding. And I'm getting more so that this person like it's not necessarily from a place of upset. Like, this person is not upset with you. This person almost needed to create this wall, this boundary, in order for them to have like their own, like in order for them to be able to sit with their own emotions in regards to the information that came through for them. But this doesn't mean that this person doesn't love you. This person is coming from a place of concern, and this person is coming from a place of concern. And there could have been some words that might have been like, it could have been an argument, or it could have been a disagreement, or it could have been some level of conflict that could have happened between you two. But the only reason this person put up a wall was so you couldn't see their emotions. And that has nothing to do with how they treated you. This doesn't mean that this person doesn't love you. This person deeply cares about you and they deeply love you. But they needed to put up a wall to be able to handle their own emotions, and that has nothing to do with you. And so if this is something that's been upsetting to you, just know that this is going to be resolved. And just to try not to take it personally, because it had everything to do with them and nothing to do with you. And it might seem like it might have had something to do with you because you came to them with this news, but it had more to do with them being able to handle their emotions than how they like how much they care about you or how much they love you. And that's, again, very specific. So there's a lot going on here. I was not really expecting to talk about all of these things. There is some level of you that does want to go in the direction of being dedicated to having like this selfless devotion and this dedication, maybe to your pursuits or maybe to this new life that's coming in for you, whether it is a like literal new life or not. But Spirit is saying that there is going to be some finagling that you're going to have to do, and that whether that's adapting to your own internal emotions, or whether or not it's adapting to your mind or your mentality, or whether or not it's like literally adapting to the physical changes that are going to happen outside of you, or adapting to your environment. There's some level of adaptation that Spirit is wanting you to kind of work towards in regards to this. When we have the sunrise here, I can't help but like, for those of you who are pregnant, I know I keep referring back to that, but it's just coming through. It's just here. For those of you who are pregnant, like there's going to be like, again, the Spirit, this particular reading was intended to talk about blessings coming into your life. So it may not seem like a blessing right now, and it's very, very difficult, especially if it's like shocking news and not something that you were particularly ready for. But Spirit is saying that this birth coming in, and the reason why I think has to do, like, it's more so tied with this, is because we have this water here, and I know it looks weird. This is gonna be so weird. This is what's coming through right now. So we have this birth here, and if you look at the water, you can see the reflection, but it almost looks like the sun, like the sun coming out, like almost like the head coming out of water. Oh my word. And it's like it's this light. So it's almost like it's this beautiful thing that you're not going to expect. Like it's this blessing that you are really not expecting to be a blessing, but it is a blessing in disguise. Like it's literally a blessing in disguise. And for those of you who are potentially having a child, this is, I'm getting masculine energy. For those of you who want to know like what kind of what gender it might be. And the reason why I say that is because it's the sun energy, and the sun energy is a masculine energy, and this is what's coming up out of the water. But water is representative of the creative force, right? Water is representative, like when you find that your sacred space, creative womb space, the womb space is full of water. You know, we are birthed into existence out of this, you know, the woman breaks her, she has a water break, and then the baby comes out, you know. But it's through this water break, it's through this creativity. Like water is representative of creativity and creative life force. It's like a very powerful energy, and we have this beautiful sun coming out of it. And so this really reminds me, the reason I'm like going through these cards right now is because this reminds me of the sun card here. This is the sun card in the tarot deck, and we have this little boy riding on this horse, and he's like riding in triumphantly. He's like, yay, I did it, I made it. So this could be someone that's coming, you know, into your life as a little boy. So it could be a little boy. It's very specific. But this little being is going to bring about so much light. And the reason why I say that is because I see this creative water here and this sun coming up. It's like this, what seems like scary and something that you're not necessarily like expecting, is going to be something that brings so much joy and so much light into your life, so much happiness. And it's interesting because we have here 33 and here we have 33, and both of those boil down to 6. And what this reminds me of, it's very like these two are such similar cards. I gotta get back to it. Where did you go? Here you go. Okay. I'm gonna move these out of the way. Okay. So we have the sun energy, right? Sunrise, new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start. And we have this little boy, super happy, riding in triumphantly, right? And then we also have the 6 of Wands here. This is his older version of himself. If you see this, this is an older version of himself, and he's riding triumphantly, and he's like recognized and loved by everybody around him. So this is something that's coming in that is going to bring you so much joy, and it's not necessarily specific to those who are pregnant or potentially going to have a child, but this is in regards to your creative idea. You know, we have this like a creative idea, exactly, which is curiosity. And then new creative ideas here. So what seems like a scary thing is actually, it's going to take a bit, you know, it's going to take a bit for you to kind of acknowledge the situation that you're in, and to allow yourself to feel the emotions and the level of concern that you do, and in order to like move through those changes. But overall, what's coming through is going to make you so happy. It's going to bring you so much joy, and it's going to be something that you don't necessarily, it's not something that you're expecting. And then we have money will be coming to you. So for those of you who are, you know, bringing this idea into fruition, money is going to be coming to you. And again, for those of you who are concerned about this like paternal figure, like perhaps some of you are concerned about a father, maybe your boyfriend or whoever you might have conceived with, whatever the case may be, or your grandfather, whoever it might be, this 33 boils down to that 6. And this is actually really beautiful energy. And so what might seem concerning to them at first, and what might take them a minute to kind of process within themselves, is actually going to bring about a fair level of joy. And the only reason I say that, we have these two, like this wall here. This wall has like nothing on this side, right? And then here on this side, we've got all of these, like this color that's very similar to the sun energy. So in a sense, it's like this person is having difficulty, like within themselves, knowing whether or not to be incredibly upset or to be happy. But this thing that is coming in, this thing that is being born, that is getting birthed, is something that is bringing this sunrise. It's going to bring an immense amount of happiness to this person. So that is, again, a very, very specific reading. If you feel like this is resonating for you, this is your reading. I pull these ahead of time. That way you can know whether or not this reading is for you. And for those of you that this did resonate with, this reading is for you. And I'm going to pull some tarot to see a bit more about what is going on in this situation and to see if there are any messages that come through in regards to this. So, again, this very, very specific reading. There's probably only a few of you out there who this is like meant for. Okay. Spirit, what messages are meant for pile 2? What messages need to come through for pile 2? And what blessings are coming through for pile 2? What blessings and messages? Okay, take these. These are such interesting cards. I've never used these cards before. What messages? Oh dear. Okay. I'll do one more. Messages. Okay, here are 2 more. That's fine. This is... Why are there... Okay, I swear. I don't put my tarot upside down ever. So I know this is definitely meant to be someone's reading out there because I don't know how this happened, okay? Okay, so, at the bottom of the deck, we've got this 3 of Wands, which again goes into that raccoon energy, just about exploration, new ventures, like a lot of changes and a lot of adaptability that are coming into your life. So we have the 7 of Cups here. Oh man, I don't know if I want to channel that spirit. Oh gosh, okay. So some of you could have been having like a good time when this happened. Some of you could have been on like a cruise or out at a club or could have been drinking. That's just very specific to some of you. So we have the 7 of Cups, and 7 of Cups is typically like indicative of someone not really necessarily knowing what choice to make, having all of these different opportunities placed in front of them, and everything looks so good and so alluring, but not really knowing which cup to choose. I'm kind of getting the impression from this card, it's a little bit different. Like, in a way, it still is that similar energy, but it's not necessarily like the Rider-Waite 7 of Cups. This is someone who could be like, okay, I'm just gonna keep going. We have this Page of Wands here, and if you notice in this particular card, Page of Wands is all about new ventures, the curiosity to move forward in exploration and charisma. So, like, could be individuals who are very charismatic. In this particular card, we have someone who's working toward their goals. This is someone who is making, it's really interesting because it kind of brings me back to this one card. And this card is saying, here it is, evolve, favor incremental changes over quantum leaps. She's literally leaping. But there could be some obstacles placed in front of you that, like in this particular, what I'm getting from this is there could be some obstacles that are placed in front of you that you will have to overcome in order to reach your goals. We have this Queen of Pentacles here, and this Queen of Pentacles is someone who's very much in her power. This is more of a nurturing spirit. This is someone who has more motherly energy. This is very loyal, very grounded, very stable, She's more of a provider for those around her, and she's very nurturing and kind. We have this Ace of Cups here, which is expressing like an immense amount of an overflow of love, like an abundance of love that is coming through for you. And then we have this Nine of Swords and this Ten of Swords, and both of these are very similar. The Nine of Swords is more so about anxieties and fears. With it in this reverse position, I'm getting that you are going to be released, like all of those anxieties and fears are going to fall away. We have this Ten of Swords in reverse, which is, it's like some level of pain or potentially some level of backstabbing that you could have experienced, whether it be in relationships around you or whether it could have been from other people that treated you unkind. But this is the end of that, and you will be healing from this energy here. So especially knowing that it's in reverse, like these swords can't keep going up, like they have to fall out. More of the energy that I'm feeling with this is that, oh, I'm also getting, okay, so for those of you who are bringing to life or birthing this idea of some business opportunity or a creative venture, you could be actually going out a lot with a lot of people and socializing with a lot of people. You could be someone that's kind of put in the spotlight, someone that people start to recognize more and more, and you'll be feeling your energy more and more as this goes on. This is some kind of like more of an entrepreneur energy that I'm channeling here, where you're marketing yourself, you're meeting with other people, and you're being recognized for the work that you do. But there is going to take some level of effort on your part. You are going to have to work towards those goals and toward exploring those connections with others. But this is ultimately going to get you in more of a stable energy. You're going to be someone who is very independent, who very much can provide for themselves and who can also provide for other people. This will get you in a place of recognition and also in a place of being loved and kind of like honored by others. Like the Queen of Pentacles is someone who is a provider, who provides for a lot of people, and a lot of people also come to her for that nurturing energy that she holds. And you're like, there's going to be so much love that you are receiving from the people from these opportunities that you have created and that you have set out for yourself in exploring. Let's see, I'm gonna see if there are any particular messages that want to come out in regards to clarifiers. And again, this could be very specific, and to those it's not as specific. Okay, why is the Seven of Cups here? Why is this 7? Okay. Okay, you wanted to come out too, did you? I knew it. What is the deal? Okay, why is this Page of Wands here? Okay, I'm going to kind of move these over. Okay, why is this Queen of Pentacles here? Okay. goodness. Why is this Ace of Cups here? Oh my goodness. I'm getting all of these cards. I think I'm just gonna have to reshuffle. Okay. I'm just gonna do this one more time. Okay. What is this 10 of Swords here? What is this 10 of Swords here? Wow. Okay. So there's a lot actually going on here. There are a lot of different scenarios happening. Oh my gosh, I don't know where to start. Okay. Okay. This is a whole thing too. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. For some of you who have tried to make like decisive actions toward your creative pursuits in the past, you could have been treated poorly or have kind of been backstabbed in regards to your creative pursuits in the past. And Spirit is wanting you to kind of overcome those things and take direction in not allowing that to hold you back. Because on the bottom of the deck energy, we do have the Six of Wands. And this is showing that you are actually going to be triumphant in this energy, where people are going to recognize you and they are going to appreciate you for everything that you are bringing to the table, that you are going to be victorious in this pursuit. So there could be some level of, like, what I'm getting is that there is some level of anxiety with you expressing yourself or showing yourself to others, just because of how you have been treated poorly in the past. But Spirit is wanting you to move past that and to know that, and to get into that energy of feeling yourself. Like, get into the energy of having a lot of self-confidence and self-worth and working from that place in socializing with others and meeting others. We have this Page of Wands here that is clarified by this Queen of Cups. And this Queen of Cups is someone who is very compassionate, very loving, very nurturing. It's very similar to the Queen of Pentacles energy, but this is someone who feels deeply, who feels deeply in herself. And I'm noticing here that we have these two little babies, like these two little babies on her throne. I never noticed that before. This is very, very specific, but some of you might have twins. So this Page of Wands is typically someone who goes off into adventures, into kind of, this is like the very start of your creative pursuits. And it's possible that you could be working with a woman who is compassionate, or someone who is comes from a state of emotional stability that'll assist you in working on these goals, or working towards these goals. For some of you, this could also mean that Spirit is wanting you to use your compassion and your connection to your emotions in order to propel yourself forward. We have this Queen of Pentacles here, and this Queen of Pentacles is about being grounded. It's very stable energy. But as clarifiers to this, we have Death, and then we have the Five of Cups. So there's a lot that is changing in your life, and it feels like that stability is leaving your life. With everything that is changing, and with everything that is moving and shifting in your life. And it's like this it's like the endings to something. Like, this could be having to do with endings, and there's a sense of like deep regret and loss in regards to these endings. Things that have ended, things that have kind of abruptly changed in your life, that has led you to this feeling of disappointment and regret. And it's certainly possible that there's a part of you that feels like you won't be in this Queen of Pentacles energy, based off of that pregnancy. But this is transformation, and these are just like the endings to those cycles that are happening. And what's coming through is this Ace of Cups, and we have the Chariot clarified by that, and the Chariot is all about movement and moving quickly. And so what I'm getting from this is that this love is actually coming quickly to you, and it might be very unexpected, and it might be something that you're not, like, again, that you're not really expecting. Let's see, we also have, okay. We also have this Seven of Pentacles. And Seven of Pentacles is all about bringing things in, like waiting for that which you have sowed to come into fruition. So again, for those of you who have been working hard to bring this idea into fruition, or to bring about this, those who have been trying to manifest your ideas or your ambitions or your goals, this is saying that there's some part of you that is waiting for that to come to fruition, or waiting for that to be fruitful. But this is also like the manifestation of those ideas. So this is things coming to, these are, the Seven of Pentacles is things coming into fruition for you. but you have to work hard in order for you to harvest that. You have to work hard in order for you to make it happen. And maybe working hard is not necessarily like applicable to everybody, but it's like it takes a certain amount of effort for you to be able to manifest those goals and those ideas and those you know, and those ideas. And it could take planning, and it could take reviewing, and it could take a lot of effort on your part in order to bring this into fruition. There's an aspect of this being like, there's an aspect of this showing me that on some level you did have some anxiety in regards to those things, in regards to bringing these things into fruition. But Spirit is saying that that is going to fall away soon. These things are going to manifest themselves into your life, and your and Spirit is also asking you not to be too wrapped up in your thoughts and in your worries or in any of those things, but to try to focus on the manifestations of those ideas. Try to focus on the positive aspects towards planning those things and towards bringing those out into fruition, and letting go of those worries that might be holding you back from seeing the fruits of your labor. We have this Ten of Swords in reverse, which we have this King of Swords, and we have this Empress energy here. I'm not sure if it's seen. Yeah, you can see it, kind of. Can you? No. Let me see if I can shift things a little bit. This is like an entire reading just in and of itself. There's so much to unpack there. Oh my goodness. Okay. So some of you could have been in a relationship and you could be, again, the Empress energy is all about, the Empress energy is the pregnant energy. It's the pregnant card of the deck. Again, you could be the one that's bringing into things into fruition, or, you know, etc., etc. In this particular relationship, we have this Ten of Swords in reverse, and we have the King of Swords, which is, it represents air energy. So someone could be a Libra, a Gemini, or an Aquarius. This Ten of Swords indicates that whatever is going on in your relationship will heal. You're going to be able to overcome those hardships. You're going to be able to overcome those problems. You're over the worst part. The worst part is over. That's typically what the Ten of Swords indicates. But I'm getting more of a relationship here. But this is usually indicative of rising above those issues. This could be someone that you could have been you could have had a lot of difficulty with. But what I'm seeing here is being able to overcome those things and being able to heal and move past that energy that was very painful. Again, mainly because we have the Six of Wands as triumphant energy. So maybe there could have been arguments, maybe there could have been words that were shared that were hurtful. But you're going to be able to recover from these things, and that's going to propel you forward into new possibilities and into a new energy. We have propel forward, like this is going to move you forward. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. And then you have this Ace of Cups here, which is actually really beautiful. Ace of Cups is being fulfilled on all levels. It could represent a friendship, it could represent a relationship, a new family connection. Regardless, the Ace of Cups is what typically represents romance, and it represents love, and it represents fulfillment. It represents this opportunity of love and fulfillment in your relationships. And it's a very, very beautiful card. Let's see, I'm trying to see if there's anything else that is coming through here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I'm showing here this Ace of Cups with this Chariot as a clarifier. And with this Chariot, it typically means being able to overcome your obstacles. So if you have willpower, determination, and strength to overcome whatever obstacles might be like in your path, to overcome, to be able to like overcome these challenges or overcome these to be able to reach your goals, or to be able to overcome any challenges that you might face. If you have determination and strength and you have the willpower to overcome that, you can have this Ace of Cups. This Ace of Cups is here presented for you. But it typically takes like determination and willpower and commitment in order for you to make this happen. And so for those of you who might be pregnant and might be in a relationship and who could have had arguments with the person that you're with, or maybe you're afraid, there could be fears in regards to this fruitful endeavor that is happening, whether that be creative pursuits or you're in this particular situation for your pregnancy. There's going to be a lot of love here, and you can overcome these things. Is there anything else? I don't know why. This is like not as like clear for some reason. Like normally it's like super clear to me. Very, very clear to me, but for some reason it's not that clear. I am going to, I'll set these aside for now. Let me see if Spirit wants to pull any, let's see, do we want to do, okay. We're going to do any advice. Overall, the messages if you decide to have this child, you're going to be stoked. You will be happy. If you decide to not, it's okay to honor those emotions and for you to experience that release of emotions with catharsis. And it's okay for you to move forward and to try to move forward. And it's okay for you to experience your emotions through that process. It's okay. And it's okay to evolve and to take the lessons out of those situations. And for those of you who are birthing a new idea and a new business venture and a new opportunity in regards to that, oh my goodness. Okay. This is the only one that showed upright, so I'm going to leave the other ones that fell. And we'll see if there's anything else that Spirit wants to show me. But for those of you who are birthing this new idea and this new creative or business adventure, or venture, whichever way. Maybe it is an adventure, who knows? It's going to be so fruitful. And the reason why I say that is because we have this Ace of Cups here. It's going to bring about recognition. I mean, like, this energy to me is definitely not necessarily Seven of Cups energy. This is like, she is in her, she's got all of these drinks being, you know, offered to her. This is someone that is in her power. Oh my gosh. I'm taking these. Okay, I'm just, one's good. Empowerment. I'm keeping that. Wild. And then here we go. We have, of course, take the effort. It is going to take a little bit of effort to be able to overcome some of the obstacles there. And is there anything else? There was something else. I don't know where it went. 2, 3, 4. Oh, it was just those. Was it just those? No, something else. What was it? It was the Ace of Cups. Oh, I covered it up. So we have the Ace of Cups, and then we also have, wherever it went, I did my clarifiers, bottom deck energy, we have the Six of Wands, which kind of reminds me of the very, very, very beginning of this reading, where I was just kind of feeling into the energies there, and we had 33 twice. So we had the raccoon energy that was 33, and then we also had the concern energy, which was 33. So whatever might be concerning, you're going to be able to overcome those obstacles, and there's going to be an immense amount of love that is coming as a result, because this was a very powerful, what was the bottom deck energy? I'm trying to remember. Yes. And this is all about creative venture. Okay, so I'm going to go with that. I guess I could set these aside. We've got the bottom deck. I'll set this aside here. And then we're going to go into here. What advice can I give pile number 2, Spirit? What advice do you have for pile number 2? What advice do you have for pile number 2? What advice for pile 2? What advice for pile number 2? Okay. Any other advice for pile number 2? Okay. Ugh. I am just going to leave that there. Interesting. Okay. What other cards? Go with these ones. advise Spirit anymore from this deck? Any more from this deck? Okay. Bottom of the deck. Advice, Spirit. Pile number 2. Advice for pile number 2. Okay. Okay. There is a lot here, and I might just use this as well, just because it makes so much sense with this right now. Okay, so at first I'm seeing it's so beautiful. I'm seeing this inspiration here. And in this card, if you see, not only her heart is her heart, not only is her heart lit, but her entire belly is lit. And it's like she's radiating this beautiful color off of her. Inspiration is all about passion. It's all about creativity. And that could very much have more so to do with like the womb space, the creative force space of birthing this new idea, regardless of what gender you are. Being able to bring this into fruition, this is something that is going to bring you so much happiness. I just know, it's just a feeling that's coming through. We have this empowerment here. And if you notice, there's this great big moon behind her. But again, it's this feeling of stepping into your power, of stepping into that creative force, stepping into that energy. We have movement here, which is fast-paced change, surge of energy, laser focused on intention and actions, aligning all resources toward a goal, moving quickly to pursue the best opportunities available. So again, like, that kind of reminds me of this energy more so. Where did it go? Where are you? It reminds me of this energy, which actually really reminds me of the ace, no, not the ace, the 8 of Wands energy, which is propelling you forward, moving forward quickly. And this is change. This change is happening. Really, this change is actually bringing about a lot of change into your life. And this is propelling you forward into this energy where you're like in the state of empowerment. These like go so well. Where you're in this like energy of being in your power, where you have like all of these opportunities and choices handed to you. Like here you go. It's like it's a different energy than the 7 of Cups, but because she's not questioning, she's not in confusion, she's like, which cup do I want? There are all these other cups. I guess I could go with the mojito today. Like she's got this energy about her where she's like in her power and she's being offered all of these different opportunities. And we have this Ace of Cups here, which is like offering this opportunity, these opportunities, this love, this fulfillment. And it's interesting because we have a line here and we have atonement, which is at oneness of self and spirit, to rectify your own perceptions or actions, lessons learned, being reconciled with ourselves or others, forgiveness and apology. Again, for those of you who might have made a decision and might have regretted something that you did, what's coming through is that spirit wants you to apologize, to forgive yourself and to to forgive yourself, and to maybe if there were others that you've hurt in the process of that, to apologize to them. But more so, I'm getting, because there's this all of this dark energy here, I'm getting more so that this is having to do with yourself, that it's not necessarily having to do with anybody else. And the reason why I say that is because we have this darkness here. And when you are in that dark space, it's like the shadow, right? And so that's what I'm getting more so, like out of this shadow we have this inspiration, and out of the shadow we have this atonement at one mint. So it's almost like this recognition that there is the ability to rectify your own perceptions or actions in that darkness, and to be able to sit and learn what lessons needed to come through that darkness. In a way, this is catharsis here. It's almost like this, and here we have birth of inspiration. And then I also have we have empowerment, which is evolve. Here with this atonement at one mint, the oneness of yourself and spirit, and this stepping into these emotions, whether or not they might be overwhelming, whether or not they might be very painful. Feeling your feelings before you try to move forward. The solution may be emotional rather than logical. A messy situation may be an important healing in disguise. And in a sense, it's this messy situation that's going to allow you to step into the sense of oneness within yourself. And that includes forgiving and apologizing for the different limitations that you didn't necessarily have at your disposal in your present moment. We have pressure here. It's a possibility that you could be pressured by those around you. We have these two birds. We have this bird kind of picking at this other bird while this bird is trying to make a decision, or this could be you feeling weighed down emotionally or mentally, burdened, duties, obligations, accountability, and responsibility. And at the bottom of the deck in this energy here, we have deep emotional pain, sorrow, grief, heartache, trauma, distress, torment, and despair. So there's something that could be really emotionally, something that has been giving you a lot of emotional turmoil. And this could be related to any of the decisions that you have made in your past. And it could also be related to your current circumstances, regardless. We've talked about the various circumstances that you could be in. I can't help but notice that he's in like a fetal position. And we did have this energy previously where we had like, we had this 10 of Swords and this 9 of Swords in reversed. So again, some of you could have been dealing with someone who could have betrayed you, or someone who could have hurt you, or maybe conflict that you've been experiencing from other people. Right here, I'm seeing it could be pressure from other people in regards to whatever decision that you would need to make. But this decision is your decision. It's not anybody else's decision. And whatever pressure you might be experiencing from other people, like, try not to allow this to weigh you down or to, right, like, we have this concern here. And then we also have this wall here. Regardless of whatever it is, try to maintain that level of adaptability, and try not to let it weigh you down too much or allow any real estate in your emotional or mental health. Don't allow these people, regardless of their concern, and I recognize that there are some individuals that you very much care about, and you care about their opinions, and you care about what they have to say on the matter, but don't allow that to weigh you down, because this is nothing mental. It's nothing that they can, it's not a decision that they can make for you. This is a decision that you have to make within yourself, and it is only through giving yourself that time and that space to emotionally release whatever you need to release. And if that means like blocking other people out, that means blocking other people out, and that's okay. Because it says, feel your feelings before you try to move forward. And the message that I got from that was, allow yourself that time and space to feel those feelings before allowing anybody else to come in or to try to influence you in regards to your own feelings. And again, it's interesting because in this card, we have the Monk and Nun, selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. And then we also have, at one minute, all three of these individuals are praying. And I'm not sure if you are, someone who prays, but it is not a bad thing to pray, and it is not a bad thing to ask for help. Regardless of whatever religion you come from, you can pray to Source, you can pray to angels, you could pray to different goddesses, gods, deities. Deities? I don't know how to pronounce that. But if you need to ask for help, you can ask for help. And I just noticed that there's this card here, so it could be having to do with a decision that you don't really know how to make. You're not sure which way to move forward, but other people pressuring you is not going to help. And you can set up your boundaries, and you could tell them, hey, I need this time and I need you to not talk to me about this particular subject, or I need you to not influence my decision because that is my decision. And you can set that boundary, and you could tell them to back the F off because it's not their decision. And if you need to take some time and space to find that out for yourself, and to pray, and to get into that place of stillness, then take that time. We have great big love here, which again reminds me of, oh man, all of the cards are everywhere. I think it's, what did I do with them? They might have been in here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyways, it reminds me of that ace. Oh, it's right here. My gosh, it's right in front of my face. Reminds me of this Ace of Cups energy. It's like you have this beautiful heart with all of these wings coming in for you. And you have this Ace of Cups coming in. You have this dove giving you this coin, this opportunity. And on top of that, you have this love, this flow, overabundance flow of love and energy coming through. And again, we have 33. I don't know why that is so significant. And it says ears wide open. 33, which boils down to 6. You will remain triumphant. We have 7 of Wands underneath that. It's like, again, and we have 7 of Cups here. This is confusion. Like, that is for sure confusion. But this is someone like in their defensive energy telling everyone to back off. Back off. Anyways, but we have this 33 ears wide open. I think I'm going to read this one. And this is the triumphant energy here. This is like the victorious energy, and this is leaping forward. We have sexuality here. Existing relationships could find a new passion and heightened sexual attraction. Opportunities for marriage and good family life are strong. But if single, beware of temptation that could lead to trouble. Oh my gosh! A child will also bring great joy. I am not making this up, I swear. A child will also bring great joy. I mean, I don't know if you can read that, but existing relationships could find a new passion and heightened sexual attraction. Opportunities for marriage and good family life are strong. But if single, beware of temptation that could lead to trouble. A child will also bring great joy. I'm telling you. See, like there's this, this is what I'm talking about. Great big love, Ace of Cups. This is going to bring so much love into your life, so much happiness into your life. And it's like, there's a part of you that's like, no, no, there's no way. There's like this despair, there's distress, there's torment, there's like, how am I going to be able to do this? And then underneath that, we have synergy, combined effort toward a goal that has exceptional impact than if done individually, unified mastery and elevation. You're going to have people that are going to help you. You have truth underneath that. You're going to have people that are going to help you through this process, and it might be scary, and it might like give you the sense of anguish and give you the sense of torment, and it's okay. It's okay to experience that for a while, you know? And that anguish and torment, it's okay to cry your eyeballs out. It's okay to recognize and honor, oh, this is the person that I was. I was this chick. Now I'm going to be somebody else. Now I'm going to be with somebody else. But the amount of love that you'll receive out of these experiences are like immense. They're so immense. And it's hard for you to see that now, but it's like, it's there. It's there. I'm not making this up. We have wisdom. Focus on the past. To focus on the past is to lose the future. See? I'm telling you, you keep thinking about like, this is who I was, this is what I was, this is what I was all about, and now, who am I? what am I even going to do? I'm going to have to raise a kid. I'm going to have to do, like, you know, there are all these aspects that are coming through, but this child will bring great joy. To focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person, which will allow you to move on. Move on. We have commitment down here. A commitment is indicated around love or business. It will make you feel better. Again, for those of you, you know, maybe, let's see. So for those of you who are in your creative energy and your creative flow and you're not pregnant, there is some level of temptation here. It's saying there's some temptation here, and it could be pressure from those around you. Again, it's like, try not to give in to any of those temptations or to give into that pressure that could potentially lead to something that is trouble. Here is what's coming through. We have waking the lion, and the lion is all about strength. The lion is all about finding compassion within yourself and finding compassion to tame the beast within. Not only to tame the beast within, but it's through compassion and it's through love that allows you to overcome these things that might seem so difficult to you right now in the moment. But in hindsight, you're going to look back at this and you're going to be like, I can't believe that I was so afraid of something that was like incredibly fruitful and incredibly like fulfilling to me. There's gonna be this like aspect of you that's like, I wouldn't change a thing. I would not change a thing. I'm so glad. I'm just, because 33 has been so significant in all of the readings. We've had 33 with concern, and we've had like this 33 coming through now, and again with the raccoon spirit, and with this adaptability. I'm gonna go ahead and read this ears wide open. Deep listening as a gift we receive to others, understanding someone else's needs, showing focused attention, tuning in to another, and letting go of ego's need to be heard. The world is constantly speaking to us and offering clues about what is really going on beneath the surface of things. We all have the capacity to hear beyond the noise that reaches our ears. The challenge is when we feel misunderstood or unheard. And it's certainly possible with this wall energy, misunderstanding, that you could have felt misunderstood. When we feel insignificant, it's easy to over-explain ourselves in an attempt to get acknowledged. Now is the time to let all that go. Offer your attention as a great gift it is. It's time to stop multitasking, checking your phone, thinking of what you're going to say next, and doing all the other things that keep you from connecting fully. Whenever we are in a state of chaos and distraction, pay attention to only some of what is being said. We lose the ability to pick up on everything, including that which is not being said. Deep listening is the way in which we immerse ourselves in the truth of the world. In this way, with ears wide open, we also open our hearts and minds to understand more than what is conveyed through the words alone. Opportunities arise from the subtle cues we miss when we are not 100% present. Purposeful, open listening is an act of true respect and intimacy. When you are in the space of receptivity, letting go of the need to be heard or the need to be right, you become expansive and alert to meaningful potential. Right now, keep your ears wide open, and you will find more than you were searching for. All right, so I will leave that for you. That is all I have for you, pile number 2. I hope this reading was helpful. It was kind of all over the place. The energy was a bit chaotic, but I hope this was helpful for you, and in the event that you feel like it was, please feel free to subscribe or give a thumbs up. Thank you so much. Blessings. Bye. Hello and welcome, beautiful pile number 3. You chose the Hawk and the Thistle, graceful persistence. Graceful persistence, good gravy. And you chose this beautiful pink moonstone. And this is going to be your reading. So, what I'm getting here from this Hawk and Thistle energy, it says graceful persistence. So, some of you could be going through a really difficult period in your life. The reason I say that is because we have this hawk that's flying in darkness, but not only that, but we have this thistle here, and thistle is kind of, at least what it looks like to me, it looks to me to be more of like a thorny kind of plant or flower or energy. And so it could be possible that you're going through like, and it's like, and you have like thistles on both sides. So maybe you could be going through obstacles, or you might be in this period where there's a sense of feeling stuck. There's a sense of feeling not being able to move forward. Because when this hawk is flying, there's this plant here that's kind of blocking it. So this to me can indicate that there's something that is kind of holding you back, or some kind of obstacle that is holding you back from being able to make that movement forward. In addition to that, hawks are actually really, like, you could be an air sign as well, because, you know, birds, air. So you could be a Libra, you could be a Gemini, you could be Aquarius, you could be any of those energies. Or you could be a fire energy. And the only reason I say that is because hawks are very, like, dominant creatures. They're top predators, and for some reason I get the sense that there's some level of fire energy with that. So you could be any of the fire signs as well, which could be Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. And then obviously we do have some earth here. Not to try and touch all of the elements here, but I'm getting more so air energy and fire energy. So just for those of you who this resonates for. In addition to that, when we have a hawk flying at such great heights, sometimes this is Spirit's way of saying that you have to kind of, and it can be really difficult to kind of shift your perspective or see things from like on the grander scheme of things, but this is kind of Spirit asking you to put yourself out a little bit higher and try to, instead of having such a magnetized focus on something, try to shift it so that you're kind of stepping out of that situation and taking a look at it from an objective perspective. There's this need for you to kind of allow yourself to step back from certain energies or a certain situation in order for you to be able to see things from a different perspective, in a greater, like, from a higher perspective, or from this place that has this deeper understanding, or is able to really see the full picture of why things are the way that they are. And also why they are the way that they are from this grander, like, in the grand scheme of things. So in a sense, I'm getting more of this energy that there's something that you have been hyper focused on, and this is Spirit's way of saying to not focus on that so much, that there are other things to look at. And when we shift into this perspective where we're kind of seeing the overall view and the overall picture of everything, we are able to understand more deeply as to why these things happened in our lives and why these situations are the way that they are in our lives, and the blessings that could actually come about from those situations being as they are, even though it may not seem like a blessing in the moment. Like, if we look at this card, for example, I'm pretty certain that this hawk doesn't think that it can fly, like it feels like it's flying into this obstacle and it's stuck, when realistically this hawk has the ability to navigate those obstacles really quite easily. So I'm getting from this card as well that there's this sense in you that maybe you're just super hyper focused on what's in front of you rather than your ability to overcome these obstacles, or recognizing your ability to adapt to the situations that you have been placed in, or the situations that have come about in your life. So that's just the first thing that I'm getting with this energy. I did pull some oracle cards ahead of time, and the reason why I did this is because I just like to get a deeper sense of your energy beforehand. That way I can actually feel into that and channel more effectively. So right here we have the scribe. We have light attribute, preserving knowledge and information. Shadow attribute, altering facts or plagiarizing others' work. Some of you could be writers. We have the Lovers here with 15. We have Staff. You will be taken care of in difficult times. We have Bread, period of prosperity and abundance. Hat, you will play a different role. We have Shark, take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. We have Bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. I'm not sure if you can see all of these. We have Box here, which says you will receive a gift. We have Hunger, examine complacency and recommit to your passions. Take this opportunity to stretch yourself and find sustenance. New gusto and gifts await within the challenge at hand. We have Authenticity, who you are now in your entirety is worthy and enough. Resist the urge to pretend. Life is asking for more of your truth. Do it your way. We have Community, say it aloud to people you trust. Seek out like-minded and like-spirited collaborators. Rally the support of your network. Abandon pride to receive the gift of connection. And then I didn't do this for any of the other piles, but for whatever reason for this pile, I pulled another one. And I don't know why this is the only one that I had pulled an extra card for, but I'm just trusting it. And then we also have Forgiveness here. Not sure if you're really able to see those that well. Hopefully you can. So there is a lot going on in this. I'm just going to start out with the Lovers here. Some of you could be in this period where you're not talking to someone that you really care about, or perhaps there could be this situation in your life where something, like, I'm getting like stonewalled. And the reason why I get that is because we have this Lovers here, which initially seems like a really good card to get. Like, it could be about romance and relationships and coming together. However, in this artwork, we see these two doves. Let me just like pull it up a little closer. I don't know if you can kind of see that, but we see these two doves, and one of them is on this stone, and then the other one is on this stone wall. Like, one of them is sitting on the couple that are like together, and then there's this other one that's on the stone wall. So there could be like perhaps a break or some sense of a separation that you are experiencing. This could also be indicative of someone that you haven't talked to in a really long time. And perhaps like you might be someone that is writing letters to them, or like text messages to them, or there could be some level of communication that you could be expressing towards them, either to release it or to burn it, or if you're like legitimately sending them messages and perhaps they've like blocked you and they've like, they're not in this communication with you. This is something that is not necessarily alive right now. And alive meaning that like you're not sharing very much with each other in regards to any kind of communication or any kind of a like actual like physical, real, tangible relationship. And the reason why I say that is because there are these two statues, and they're like, one's holding the other and one's, you know, but it's paused. Like, perhaps there is a break, or you guys are on a pause, but either way, it's not alive. It's not something that you're tangibly sharing in this present moment. We have graceful persistence here. So some of you could be experiencing the obstacles in regard to this relationship. I'm not sure what took place. I'm not sure if there was a fight, or there could be so many different facets to the ways that this can express itself in your life right now. But Spirit is wanting you to, like, we have graceful persistence here, which in a sense, Spirit is wanting you to take some time out from this situation and maybe take some time out from thinking about it, and refocusing your attention on everything else from, like, again, like more of a grander scheme of things, like looking over the possibilities of where you could land, or you know, what's out there, and exploring different options and exploring something that's outside of what was once known, or what was once perceived, or what was once super familiar to you. And the reason why I say that is because of this hawk and thistle, and because in a sense this card is asking you to look at things from a different perspective, look at things from a higher view, try to not focus so closely on one particular obstacle or one particular thing. Maybe you could be obsessing over this person. Maybe you could be wondering what they're doing or how they're doing, or you've been just focusing most of your time and energy and most of the energy of your mind on this person as well, because we do have this hawk here, which is representative of air energy, and air energy is typically representative of our mental focus and all of the things that we think about and all of our thoughts. And so in a sense, this is Spirit wanting you to like refocus your thoughts and look at things from a perspective that is much further away than focusing on this particular specific thing. That's very specific for some of you. We also have this bridge here, and maybe it's interesting because we have this bridge here and we have this water that's going through like under the bridge. So it's possible that you two could be in separation, or there's this aspect of you that wants to bridge the gap between you and that wants to overcome whatever problem it is that you are facing with this individual, or that perhaps you are taking a break from this individual. Whatever it is, like there's this ladder that's built here almost that's up to the bridge, and then we have this water underneath it. So some of you could be needing to kind of refocus everything that you've been thinking about to experiencing it from more of an emotional level, or trying to take a look at it from an emotional perspective. And the only reason I say that is because this water here is what's seems to, like, this ladder is coming from the water, and that is what's going to allow you to bridge the gap between the two of you. Some of you could be a little bit more logic oriented, so you could be thinking about things from a logical perspective rather than trying to understand it from an emotional perspective, or being more in tune and more aligned with your emotions. And so this is Spirit's way of saying, like, if you get more aligned with your emotions, you could have the possibility of connecting with this other person. Maybe there could have been conflict. Maybe there could have been this sense of this need to be right in this situation. And Spirit is saying, like, that's not really where you need to come from in order for you to find some level of understanding with this other person. You need to, and then that also reminds me of this too, because there's like no emotion here. This is like stone, you know. There's this wall here, and in order for you to be able to connect with this other person, there needs to be some level of compassion. There needs to be some level of like love, or some level of empathy. I'm not sure what happened, but this is just what I'm seeing right now. We have this forgiveness card here, and I can't help but notice that as well. And it's interesting because right here in this forgiveness card, we have this darkness, right? And it's like this beautiful silhouette. It's a beautiful card, actually. And this person seems to be stretching towards, like, so this is another reason why I feel like there's like some sense of separation. And this person seems to be like reaching for something, like reaching towards the sky, reaching towards the moon, like reaching perhaps for forgiveness from this person. But in this card, you also notice that there's this moon up here. And moons are all about, like, the moon energy reminds me of the tarot, and that energy is mainly all about the subconscious and things that you're not necessarily aware of. It's more of like the shadow aspects that we don't necessarily see within ourselves. And so in a sense, I feel like if you reach toward those parts of yourself, again, that goes in line with this water here, that's like this ladder that's bridging, that's coming up to this bridge, that's finally able to reach this bridge that can bridge the gap between these two opposing people, or these two opposing forces. That's going to allow you to overcome the problem as well. It's really that inward level, that inward deep search within yourself that comes with a deep sense of awareness of how you are behaving, how you are acting, what you are saying, the thoughts that you are thinking in regards to this other person, and how you portray those things, and how you portray your words, and how you portray those thoughts and those things and those actions. And once you are more in balance with those energies, and once you are more aware of those energies, of what, like, how you are coming across, or what you are saying, or like how things are being presented, and maybe how you are expressing yourself emotionally to this individual, there, that can also assist in this forgiveness, and being able to bridge that gap as well. Right, and we have the scribe here, which is saying perceiving knowledge and information, preserving knowledge and information. We have this woman here who is writing with this feather. And I feel like this is Spirit wanting you to, if you are expressing anything to this other individual and you're like sending them messages or whatever, there's almost this need for you to try to remain lighthearted in what you're saying. And I know that's almost seems like counterintuitive, but it's almost like Spirit saying, like, everything that you are expressing to this individual could be very heavy, and could be a little overwhelming for them, which isn't going to want them to open up to you. Like, if you're coming at them with like things that are rude, or things that are like, that has that conflict energy, or that fighting energy, or that defensive energy. When I said defensive energy, there's something that resonated so profoundly in me that's what it is. I know Spirit is saying you've been very defensive. There's some level of defensiveness that you've been carrying and that you've been expressing towards this person. And Spirit is wanting you to step out of that, to step into a more lighthearted, not only more lighthearted, but more of this energy of being in balance with your emotions, and also from a place that has some level of compassion and some level of love, rather than like that defensive energy, because that's not going to come through to this person. That's only going to make them close up even more, and that's going to, like, the only way that you can really bring this into life is if you put more love into it. And I know that seems a little weird, but the only way to do that is to put more water into it, because water is more life-giving, and water is essentially this place of compassion and nurturing. It's life-giving and it's sustaining, rather than, something that is used in war, which is your logic, which is your defensive energy, your words, your thoughts, your actions. Water comes from more of a place of surrender. It comes from a place of this balance within yourself. When you balance those emotions within yourself, and you are able to alchemize them into a way where you're able to actually express yourself from a place of compassion and love, you're going to get much further with this person, and you're also going to get much further with yourself, in the sense that you can evolve out of becoming more self-aware and taking the lessons that come to you through that wisdom that you find within yourself after balancing those energies within yourself. And recognizing how that could come across to the other person, like, and that could also mean like placing yourself in their shoes, and placing yourself in their shoes from some level of empathy and compassion, rather than, oh, well, rather than the state of needing to be right. Rather than coming from the state of needing to be right and defending the reasons why you did such things or why those things happened or the whys of things. And then it's through this that you are able to kind of bridge the gap and overcome this. Some of you could also be like, this is totally unrelated, but some of you could be in school and there's a potential for someone to plagiarize your work, or some of you could be writers or artists or people who perhaps express speeches, or those who share words and thoughts and knowledge with other individuals. And Spirit is saying to be careful, because there could be someone that could want to take your work or to copy you, in the sense that it could cause some level of loss. With this card, I'm also getting, like, again, more of this aggressive energy, because sharks are actually not that aggressive, but they can be very aggressive. So, and then this time, yeah, we have these horns going off. So yeah, there's something of significance with this shark card here and with aggression. But the interesting thing about sharks are that they live in the water. And even though they live in the water and they live in their emotions, perhaps there's this level of too much aggression and too much anger that you might live in currently. And there's almost this call and this need for you to bring this into balance before approaching this person. Let's see here. With staff, it says you will be taken care of in difficult times. And we have this little cane here. And around this cane, we have what looks like, it almost looks like this little, it's like this little leaf, but it's not a leaf. It's actually like a little dragon. If you see, it's like, that's its tail. And dragons are more of a serpent kind of an energy. I just got Tame the Dragon within. That's so funny. But dragons are also very loyal. Some of you could be the dragon in Chinese astrology. But dragons are fiercely loyal, and they guard the people that they love like a treasure. But dragons can also be very, very aggressive and very destructive, in that they are fire. Again, that's fire energy coming through. They are fire energy. There's like this, they can be very, very passionate and very expressive of that passion. And that could either, fire, the breath of fire of a dragon can destroy so much. So what I'm getting here is that what you are saying to this person could be very destructive. Yeah, it could be very destructive to the relationship. And so being more mindful of what you are saying and the level of passion and the level of the potential destruction that you could bring about with this fire energy, with what you are expressing and your passion and anger or whatever it might be. Spirit is saying that this could be very destructive, and to be careful with what you are expressing and how you are expressing it. We have this bread here, and it says period of prosperity and abundance. Some of you could be the breadwinner in the relationship. I don't know if you, this is like a super old movie, but I also got this like scene from this old movie where there was this husband that was cheating on his wife, and she called him and he was like, "Is this my croissant?" And she said, "No, it's your loaf of bread." So some of you could be in a situation where perhaps this person has cheated on you, or you feel like a loaf of bread in the relationship. I know it sounds so weird, but that's what's coming through. We have hat here, and it says you will be playing a different role. And this could go both directions. Like, perhaps you are someone who wears the pants in the relationship, or someone who usually gets what they want in the relationship, or someone who's kind of, or it could be the other way around, where someone is like the one that's a little bit more forgiving and more, what's the word that I'm thinking about? It's, what's the word, Spirit? Submissive. Submissive came to mind. You could be more of the submissive one in the relationship, or the person that has like a higher level of tolerance in the relationship. And Spirit is saying that these roles could be flipped. Perhaps like with the hawk, you could be more of the dominant one, where you're aggressive and you usually are determined and you get what you want. This is like siren. These are alarms blaring right now. So this is like, I think this is Spirit being like, listen. It's just so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. And you could be switching your role. So perhaps you could be this more of this predator who always gets what you want. They always like cater to you or whatever. And in this role, you're just kind of like, okay, like, what can I do for you? What can I get for you? Like, how can you forgive me? Or vice versa, where someone who's like usually more submissive in the relationship, and they're just like, what can I do to please you? Or like, how can I make you happy, or do everything that makes you happy? Instead, they're like, you know what? The one that's more like calling the shots and wearing the pants in the relationship, they could be stepping into more of that kind of powerful energy. Like, the roles could be flipped in regards to like perhaps like the power play, or the way that you show up in your relationship. Some of you could have more of a feminine energy, which is like more nurturing and compassionate, and you could kind of flip the role of being more of the stable, logical provider. And the stable, logical provider, the person that's usually there to bring in the money or whatever, could be flipped around to where they're the more compassionate one. We have you will receive a gift here. And we have this chest, like this treasure chest that is closed, which kind of reminds me of this dragon here, because it's like literally on opposites. They're literally opposite to each other. So usually the treasure is guarded by the dragon, but the treasure is so very cherished by the dragon. But here we have it's like closed. So it could be that there's some level of, like it's closed. It's not open to the dragon right now. And I feel like the dragon is 100% feeling that. There's this hunger here, which also gives me the feeling of this like this person trying to reach, like there's this like I miss, like there's this person that is trying to reach for you, like they miss you, or I'm not sure whose role is what at this point, but there's some level of desire, there's some level of like this crave, and we have that with hunger here, where it says examine complacency and recommit to your passions. Take this opportunity to stretch yourself and find sustenance. It also looks like he's stretching, like this person is stretching. New gusto and gifts await within the challenge at hand. And we have authenticity, and yeah, hunger. We have shark here. We have this hawk. Like this is very like there's almost this aggressive energy, like this want, this need to be perhaps a part of this person's life again, or yeah, like this craving. And with hunger here, this is Spirit's way of saying, like, it says, take this opportunity to stretch yourself and find sustenance. So if there's this really deep desire for this other person in your life, and you're missing them, and you keep looking at the relationship that was alive at one point, or you're like stretching towards this, Spirit is wanting you to, and plus like we have this thistle, so it could be that you're like too focused on this person. Spirit is wanting you to recommit to yourself and find sustenance in yourself, and take this opportunity to stretch. And with this stretch, he's like reaching toward the moon. So it could be that that there's this need for you to do a little bit of shadow work and to search within yourself, like the things that fulfill you and the things that actually bring joy and passion into your life without this person being in your life, and without relying on this person for your happiness, and to step into your authenticity, like this deep level of being 100% yourself and being in alignment with yourself and coming from this joyful space within yourself. It says, who you are now in your entirety is worthy and enough. So perhaps you could have been in a very codependent relationship where you had a lot of your joy placed in this person, or a lot of the things that fulfilled you only if this person was with you. And this is Spirit's way of saying, find that happiness without this person being in your life, without this person presently, at least like in the moment. I'm not sure if this is like, this could have been something that was over a long time ago, or this could have been something that was more recent. This could have been just like a break that you're taking currently. But Spirit is wanting you to align yourself with the things that bring you happiness and the things that will allow you to stretch. And some of those things can be really uncomfortable. Maybe it's like going out and meeting other people, and making friends. And maybe for those of you who are introvert, it's like making friends and going out and meeting people, and that's just terrifying to you. Or for those of you who share a friend group with this person, it's taking that step to explore the other possibilities of what is out there, or to even explore the other possibilities of what is out there in dating. But regardless of that, there's this refocus that Spirit wants you to focus yourself on more of yourself and who you are, and knowing that you are worthy and enough. It says, resist the urge to pretend. Life is asking for more of your truth. Do it your way. So perhaps those of you could, like, some of you could have a talent or some creative aspect in writing and in sharing that with others and Spirit is wanting you to share this. There's some need for you to share your truth, share your knowledge. It says preserving knowledge and information. Some of you could really dig into knowledge and information, and you could be like, you could be people who like learning about so many different topics, and regardless of whatever those things might be, Spirit is saying that there's something in you that deserves to be shared with the world. And that truth and what comes from within you that you have cultivated, regardless of whether or not it's some creative energy or if it's something that you've learned, whatever you have cultivated throughout the years of this knowledge and this information, Spirit is wanting you to share that. But when sharing that, like, just be mindful that there are people who might want to steal your work. We have community here. Again, say it out loud to people you trust. Seek out like-minded and like-spirited collaborators. Rally the support of your network. Abandon pride to receive the gift of connection. So some of you could also, with those of you who are trying to regain the trust and the confidence, or like bridge the gap between the separation with this other person, some of you could be really kind of wrapped up in your own pride and in your own ego. And this is Spirit's way of saying abandon that and to come from, again, this compassionate place, this place of loving understanding and empathy, rather than standing in your pride and the need to be right and the need to defend yourself and the things that you've done. Instead, maybe like take a different perspective in considering the fact that you're not right. Like, try to play devil's advocate in your mind of like something that you wouldn't necessarily do. Like, say you feel like you were right in the situation, you're like, no, there's nothing wrong that I did. Consider the fact that there might have been something wrong that you did, and really, really try to explore that. Try to understand like all aspects of that, and try to look at it from all various different angles. Okay, like, how could I have been wrong? And then explore those possibilities. And then from there, oh, well, I could have been wrong because I deeply hurt this person I love, or I was being selfish, or whatever it is. And then explore those further. Like, why was I being selfish? Why did I take that action? And from there, you can kind of uncover a little bit more and more about yourself in regards to like the whys. And instead of trying to defend the whys, you get more, you get wiser. Oh, so funny. That's a knee slapper. Okay. Sorry. Just being silly. Okay. You can gain this level of wisdom, and you can find that level of compassion for the other individual, for them acting the way that they are or presenting the way that they are. And perhaps on some level, this person could have been connected to all of your friends and everybody in your community, and perhaps everybody in your community could have found out what happened. And if you're stepping into this place of authenticity and you're taking accountability for your mistakes or things that you've done wrong, and you're expressing that to people who you trust, you're going to receive the support of your community and your network, and you're going to receive that recognition from them for doing the work and for taking the time to explore all of the different possibilities in regards to things that you could have done wrong, or taking accountability for the actions that you know you did wrong. And that is going to speak volumes in regards to your character, and it's going to allow people to recognize that and to support you through that process. On the other side of that, you could talk to people you trust about everything that has taken place and see if you can gain a different perspective from them, from an outside perspective. It's usually best to get like a non-biased outside perspective. So that's like, it's ideal to go to a therapist because they're not going to give you information that's not correct. But in this sense, if you have friends that know you really well and the other person really well, they could kind of bridge the gap in perspective as well, or assist you to navigate those things. But again, you have to be careful with who you trust that information with, because there could also be some people in your circle that might be perhaps happy about this separation, or that might want this person for their own selfish gain, or for their own for their own selfish gain. So these are the energies that are coming out right now. If you feel like these energies are for you and this is resonating for you, then this is your pile. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the tarot, and I'm gonna leave these just kind of to the side here, that way I can refer back to them in the event that Spirit wants me to utilize this as a way to reference. So that's very, it's so weird because this pile is supposed to be about what blessings are coming into your life. And that's not really what was coming through. So I'm just really curious, because perhaps some of you could have this hunger within you, or like this desire, this need, and perhaps it's Spirit's way of saying like the blessings that are coming into your life, or that you're very much deserving of right now at this time, are to pour that focus within yourself and to like come from this place of balance to where you can potentially have a more full and a more compassionate and a more understanding and deeply loving relationship in the end. But in order for you to do that, you have to take the steps to make it possible. So Spirit, what messages in regards to the blessings that are coming in to pile number 3 are meant for pile number 3? What messages and blessings, Spirit, for pile number 3? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we've got the 5 of Cups and the 8 of Wands. Okay. I'm just gonna take those. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. Let me see if I can adjust these here. Yeah, okay. So there is a lot of regret that you might be feeling in this situation, and there's a lot of pain. With this 5 of Cups, it's usually indicative of like regrets, disappointments, losses, and things that you've lost, and things that you like. There are all of these cups that are going into this black hole, into this darkness, and in a sense, like there's almost this essence of her that's going into this black hole as well. So there could be this level of feeling like you've lost yourself. in the things that you have lost in your life. And this could be perhaps you did lose a relationship and there's this sense of feeling regret and disappointment for that happening. And if you notice here, we have all of these cups that are like stuck in this dark sand, right? And it's like cracked and it's like falling away. But what she doesn't see here is that there's this beautiful cup that has all of these gems inside of it right behind her. And that is usually indicative of the Ace of Cups, at least in this, because it's one cup. So what you're not necessarily seeing from this situation is the fact that there is actually a lot of love that you don't necessarily recognize right at this time. Or there could be love coming into your life that you're not recognizing. We have this Eight of Wands, which is all about quick movement. Eight of Wands is about messages. It is about things moving quickly, things moving very fast in your life. It could mean that there could be all of these changes that are taking place that are really fast, that are not expected. And then it could also indicate overcoming obstacles. And then we have this Page of Cups here. And this Page of Cups shows a guy here. And in the background, it shows like these two hands, like making this little heart. This could be someone who, like, you could be, this is water energy, so this could be, what are the water signs? It could be Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. And in this energy, I see that he's kind of like looking up. So I'm getting more of the energy that like someone could be holding out hope for this other person, and so much that it's like there's this sense of deliriousness to it, or like the sense of like delusionment to it. And I say that with like the most love on the planet and across the universe, because the reason why I say that is because we have this cup here and we have this guy's feet dangling, and then we have a pig's flying here, like the pig is flying. So someone could be like losing their mind over this person. There could be this sense of like losing their mind over this person, like losing their like having this idea that this person is going to come into your life when they're not necessarily showing the possibilities of that. On the other side of that, you could be in this state of like wanting to be in that energy in order to try to manifest this person into your life, which there's nothing wrong with that. Like there's no judgment here at all whatsoever. I'm just expressing what's coming through. We have this King of Swords here, and this King of Swords shows this guy meditating on the mountaintop, and this reminds me of this hawk energy here. So some of you could be more of a masculine energy coming through. Some of you could be air signs. Again, like this is the air sign card, and so is the King of Swords. So you could be Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. And this person has their eyes closed. At least it looks like their eyes are closed. Maybe they're not. Let me see. Okay, no, his eyes are not closed. He's just kind of looking off into the distance. But he's here on the mountaintop, kind of with all of these other like air creatures around him. So he has this bat here, and we have this crow here, and we have this dragonfly here, and we have this owl here. All of these animal spirits are actually very, very, very powerful spirits. Crow or raven, has a deep sense of being in tune and in touch with their psychic intuition and their psychic abilities. And then we have this dragonfly here, and dragonflies are representative of transformation. We have this owl here, which is representative of wisdom. And owls are actually very, very, like both of these, and we have these are two nocturnal animals. We have this bat, and bat, again, like all of these are extremely, extremely, like you can be very, very, very intuitive. Some of you can have like a very strong and deep connection to spirit and this deep sense of like this very, very deep connection to spirit. And the reason why I say that is because this bat energy and like just all of these energies are so very powerful. But bats can, the way that they sense things are through, like they can't see anything. So it's through sound that they're really sensing everything around them. And they're navigating through the darkness with sound. So some of you could have really, really like, could be very gifted psychically and intuitively. For those of you who are and they are not necessarily aware of the spirit is wanting you to explore that aspect of yourself. But we also have this, both of these are again nocturnal creatures. Bats navigate their ways around with sound and with their sense of smell, and owls are very similar to bats. They have a very, very keen sense of sound, of listening, of being able to hear. And they're also extremely, extremely quiet hunters. So when a mouse is in the field, their wing, the sound of their wings are pretty much like you cannot hear the sound of their wings. I think they've done like, there's this YouTube channel that they take various different birds and they compare them all together. And when they record all of their wings when they're in the middle of a hunt. And when the owl is in the middle of a hunt, you cannot hear it coming. Like it's so quiet. So they're very, 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 very strong hunters. And that goes along with this hawk energy, this hawk and thistle energy. So you could be having this period of like maybe spiritual awakening. There could be this deep transformation that is taking place within you. And perhaps the reason why this person isn't necessarily in your life at this time is because Spirit wants you to focus on this more so, on your gifts, and explore the different possibilities in regards to that. We have this guy that's also on a mountaintop, which Spirit wants you to take that time and that time of reflection. Like mountaintops were typically indicative of altars and getting in touch with Spirit, at least like way back in the day. You would make a voyage and you would make a trek and it would be an entire journey for you to get to the top of a mountain. And from being at the top of the mountain, you were the closest you were to Spirit. And right here, right above his head, we have this raven, which is, I feel like, and it's on top of his sword. So Spirit is wanting you to get in touch with like Spirit, like explore that within yourself. And different ways that you can explore that is through meditation and through finding that sense of stillness in your life. And obviously there are other ways that you can learn about Spirit. You know, you can all like, we have books here. And of course, knowledge is knowledge, and being able to, we had the scribe earlier, which is again like this energy here. So this is very, very specific to some of you out there, or maybe to a few of you out there. But, and oh gosh, there's so much beautiful there. Like this energy is so beautiful. So there's almost this need for you to take this time out and for you to meditate. Like this reminds me of the Four of Swords in the tarot deck. And the Four of Swords is all about a timeout. It's all about resting, allowing yourself the ability to rest. Maybe some of you could be so focused on like the losses in your life that you're not recognizing the beautiful gifts that you actually have, which I'm seeing in both of these cards. And you're taking too much time focusing on things that aren't, things that are like not necessarily real, or perhaps your imagination. You're spending a lot of time in like fantasy land, and Spirit is wanting you to cut it out. Like Spirit is wanting you to focus on what you do have here, to focus on this beautiful Ace of Cups energy, to focus on these gifts that you have, and to get more aligned with yourself. Let's see. And more aligned with like the authenticity of who you are. And with this hunger, I'm saying like there's like, I'm seeing that there's this like hunger, perhaps like the spiritual hunger within you, or this like this hunger for, perhaps it's your inner child, perhaps it's just like your inner spirit that's like wanting you to recommit to your passions, examine complacency. And here she's in this place of complacency. But examine your passions and take this opportunity to stretch yourself and find sustenance. New gusto and gifts await within the challenge at hand. So even though this is really challenging energy, again, like this is Spirit saying like the reason why we are giving you this time out, the reason why that you are on this break, the reason why this is happening in your life is for you. It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. It's happening so you can get more in touch with yourself. You can get more in touch with your spirit and all of your natural gifts that you have, because you have plenty. You have so many. So in a sense, the best way to do this is through meditation, or also spending some time in nature and spending some time in stillness and in quiet, where you don't have any obligations, you don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to do anything, and you're stepping out of this energy that is like just this emotional regret and sadness and turmoil, instead coming from a detached place where you're able to get more in touch with yourself and in touch with your authenticity, and to be able to like quench the thirst or that hunger or that desire within you for that authenticity, for that community, perhaps for that connection. And in order to be able to do this, you have to get more in tune and more aligned with yourself. We have this Two of Pentacles here, which is again to me kind of describing the sense of finding balance within yourself. But in this particular card, I think it's fascinating because here we have like this imaginative pentacle energy, and here we have something that's actually physical, something that's present in her life and that she's actually holding on to. And then this is more so along the lines, like this is closer to her head. So what I'm getting more so with this energy is that Spirit is wanting you to align the things that you think about with the things that you bring about. So kind of getting more in touch with like bringing your, like the things that are in the physical world, right? That's like your masculine. That's the masculine energy. That's like stability, that's logic, that's things that are like tangible. Whereas the feminine aspects of yourself, like again, we kind of get back to this, where is it? This bridge here. The feminine aspects of yourself is just that water energy, that like getting in touch with your emotions, getting in touch with the things that you don't necessarily like, that's not necessarily as tangible. So being more aware of the emotions that you're like externalizing, and the way that you're kind of bringing about the situation that you're currently in is because of this Five of Cups. Like, you have a lot of pain and regret and sorrow, and Spirit is wanting you to shift that and align yourself with something that's more more in balance in regards to your emotions, in order to get to the space of being able to manifest and produce what hasn't necessarily been like, what hasn't necessarily come into reality yet. We have this misconception of wands and, right, or of witches and of manifestation, right? Like in movies and in different like social, like different Hollywood themes. Oh, like if you wave this wand, you'll bring it into existence, right? That's not really quite how it works. It's similar. It's like, it's the truth, but twisted. And so when you are intending to bring something into your life, and you are placing that intention, and you're placing your focus in that intention, and you're also, and it's in balance with your emotions. Like if you, it's almost like the law of attraction energy, right? When you are in this place of emotionally feeling the things that you want to bring about into your life, you're attracting more of that energy. And that's how manifestation works. That's how that wand energy, that's how witches work. You align yourself with your emotions, and you align yourself with your thoughts. And when you are in alignment with the things that you actually want to create in your life, and you're coming from this place of balance, you are able to manifest those things into reality. And so Spirit is wanting you to balance those things within yourself. Balance like this Five of Cups energy. Balance this imaginative energy here. Like try not to like, in a way, like I'm also seeing like the positive aspect of this card, because in a way, like we have this like energy that he's putting out into the universe, and this is Spirit saying that whatever energy that you are putting it out into the universe is what you are manifesting. So if you're manifesting this flying pig and these like imaginative legs, like you're manifesting that. He's thinking about that. He's like setting his intention on that, and he's creating that. And you're creating that within yourself. You're creating that within your life. Everything that you feel internally is reflected externally. So it's being more in alignment and attuned with how you are expressing yourself, how you are internalizing your thoughts, your feelings, everything that you're thinking about, and bringing that into alignment. And in order to bring that into alignment, we see all of this transformative energy is getting in touch with Spirit and getting in touch with, we have this moon card at the bottom of the deck, getting in touch with the subconscious, getting in touch with your shadow, things that you don't necessarily know about yourself, things that you don't necessarily see about yourself. And that's difficult because, like, I mean, that's why it's very helpful to have a therapist. And of course, it's like, it's not easy to find a good therapist. Like, you can go through several therapists before you find someone that actually, like, you can actually see like tangible results from them working with you. And you can also see the ways that you can improve in the ways that you think about yourself and the way that you go about experiencing your life. But that's like almost a call to that, like delving into the shadows. She's completely submerged in her emotions. She's completely submerged. And she's bringing this light aspect and this dark aspect into balance. The moon is all about your subconscious, things that you don't necessarily see, things that you're not necessarily aware of. But Spirit, and it's okay for you to, like, with this moon card, because she is so, like, submerged in the water, in her emotions, it is okay to feel those things. Like, honor those things. Allow yourself to feel those emotions. Allow yourself to experience catharsis. Allow yourself to, but there's to an extent, right? To a point. You don't want to just live in those emotions daily, day by day, wondering how this person is doing or wondering how you can manifest this person into your life. You have these other gifts within you that Spirit is wanting you to focus on, and Spirit is trying to show you, and it's trying to take you away from this really difficult energy that's right in front of you to an energy that is far more expansive, where the possibilities are literally infinite and limitless. And you have this within yourself. Okay, so I am going to set these aside, and we're going to just I'm going to get into this Page of Swords here. This is beautiful, okay? Because again, it's like, it's tapping into that potential. Like, you have there's an immense amount of potential that you have within yourself. And this is someone reading, like, this kind of reminds you of Hermione just a little bit. Maybe you might like resonate with that character a little bit in Harry Potter, because she's like all about her books and all about learning and all about gaining knowledge. And even though she is what they call a muggle, she's like literally, like, she has so much to offer. Like, we have all of these light bulbs here. This is someone who has an immense amount of knowledge and an immense amount of like potential in regards to bringing their ideas into fruition. And perhaps this is Spirit's way of saying, like, hey, and this is someone that's also like, she's walking on a tightrope. Like, if you notice that, she's walking across this, like, and it's actually a swords. She's walking on swords. You must be someone that's like very, very intelligent or very in tune with themselves. Someone who really, really loves knowledge, someone who really loves to learn. And someone who has like an immense amount of spiritual potential. And you're holding that. You are holding all of this here. So you have a lot of ideas that you can bring about. And maybe you want to write. Maybe there is some part of you that loves fantasy, that loves that magical aspect of things, and you want to write a book, or this is Spirit's way of saying you have the ability, and that it would actually bring about prosperity. You will receive a gift. You will be taken care of in difficult times. So, and we have these birds here that are just like flowing with her energy. And those birds are more representative of Spirit. I kind of went all over the place with this reading. Like, there's like, I didn't go all over the place, but there's just so much that's coming through in this. Like, this is so hard because like it's already an hour and 10 minutes into this, and I'm just gonna go ahead and see if Spirit wants me to get any clarifiers in regards to this. So new blessings that could be coming into your life is you could be maybe quickly moving out of this disappointment energy and getting into a more creative space where you're able to manifest like your artistic ideas into reality, and that you are getting more in tune with yourself and more in tune with your intuition, and having like this spiritual transformation that comes about. Maybe the blessings that are coming into your life are you learning how to balance those energies within yourself and moving out of these things very quickly and bringing these ideas into manifestation. Spirit, why is the 5 of Cups here? Okay, Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so you've got two of the bad... I don't know if I'm allowed to curse on YouTube. But you've got two of the bad bee energies here, okay? You have the Nine of Pentacles and this Empress energy. Like, Spirit is wanting you to get more in touch with the independent aspect of yourself. And to not necessarily, like, perhaps you could have been in a very codependent relationship where, like, you poured a lot of yourself, into this relationship. But Spirit is saying you have, like, literally the power to overcome this. And Spirit is doing this, like, this is happening in your life so you can get in touch with your power. So you can get in touch with this Empress energy. This Empress energy is, like, more of this feminine energy. She is above all of the queens in the tarot. This is someone that's very nurturing, very loving, in her power. This is someone that is in her power. So this is happening so you can take the steps you need to take to get aligned into your power. Why is this? Okay. So this Eight of Wands energy is all about movement forward, overcoming obstacles, things coming into your life quickly. And it's clarified by this Fool energy. And the Fool energy is to take the risk. Whatever it is that you are wondering and that are questioning, like whether or not you should do it, anything related to your ideas, anything related to your creativity, like all of the Wands energy is in relation to that creative inspiration that you hold within you, that creative spark, the things that bring about passion within you, the things that light you up. Spirit is wanting you to take the jump, leap, because they will like the universe has got you, like they'll catch you, and you will be, oh my gosh, yes. So with this Page of Cups, we have it clarified by the 10 of Cups. Like, if you take this time out for yourself, the relationship that you want is going to come into your life. Like, you are going to find your person, whether it's this person or not. You are going to be in this beautiful energy. Also, whatever you are putting any effort into in regards to your creative pursuit or your like artistic pursuits, you will be rewarded for that, and you will like find community, and you will find friendships, and you will also find like the love of your life or the person that you want to have children with, for those of you who want to have children. But you will be in this energy here. Why is this King of Swords? This one wanted to flip. Okay, yeah. There's this is the Nine of Cups. This is like wish fulfillment energy. So like whatever you want to create, Spirit is saying that it's going to happen for you. But it'll happen if you step into your power, and if you take that time to develop these gifts, these talents that you have. Take that time to, like, if you do want to write a book, take that time to actually physically start to write the book, physically write down the ideas that you need to do in order to take the action to write the book. Maybe take some time daily and like write down ideas of like how you can create this book, or start to write just chapter by chapter, take like the actual steps in order to make this happen. In addition to that, if you do like spend more time cultivating these aspects of yourself, you're going to be completely fulfilled. Like, you are going to be so solid within yourself and so like happy within yourself that you don't need, like, there's like this energy, like you will be in your power. Like, you won't necessarily need a relationship, but through that energy, you are going to manifest this relationship that is meant for you. Whether or not it's this person. Like, again, whether or not it's this person, if you take the time for yourself, you're going to be happy. Why is this Two of Pentacles here? How did you want? Okay. Okay, you did want to be upside down. Okay, so this Two of Pentacles energy is that you're like, you're not taking the time to really, you're not thinking clearly, is really what this is. Spirit is wanting you to take the time to be aware of your thoughts, because your thoughts are very powerful and you have this very powerful manifesting ability within yourself, with like what I'm seeing here. And because you're not using your mind resourcefully, or you're not using it in like a way that is beneficial to you, Spirit is wanting you to bring this into balance. We have the Page of Swords here. Why is this Page of Swords here? Okay. Yes. You have this power. Like, again, like, Spirit is wanting you to get in touch with this strength within you, the strength that you hold within you. Again, we have the Two of Pentacles. Like, again, bring this into balance. Spirit is wanting you to bring this into balance. Bring this, like, and we also have this beast here, like, this beast, this lion. This is Leo energy as well. But she is taming the beast with compassion, which again reminds me of the very beginning of this reading. Getting into that state of compassion, getting into the state of like your emotions and bringing that emotion, those emotions into balance. There's like this need for you to reconnect to that compassion within and that strength within, and that's going to allow you to propel forward in order to bring these ideas into fruition. Again, we have this Two of Pentacles at the bottom. And again, here's this Two of Pentacles. This Two of Pentacles is about finding that balance within yourself. And it might be a little shaky and it might be a little chaotic right now, but you've got this. You've got one foot on the ground and the other one's up, right? So it's like finding that sense of stability. Find that stability. Underneath that, we have the Five of Swords. So again, I'm seeing that like there could have been someone that walked away that left you with this Three of Swords. Perhaps you hurt them or they hurt you. It could be really either energy. Someone has the Two of Swords and then someone is left with the Three of Swords, which is hurt and pain. Someone could have made a decision. Maybe chosen one person over another over you. Again, that's very specific. But again, this energy is all about Spirit wanting you to focus on yourself. And the blessings that are coming to you in the event that you do this is like absurd. It's like, it's a very beautiful reading. You'll get wish fulfillment. You'll be in your power. Like, there's almost this energy that I'm getting that you, like, through your talents and through your abilities, you will be able to sustain yourself and be completely independent. But you have to take that risk. You have to take that leap of faith toward working towards your dreams and towards bringing these ideas and these dreams into fruition and finding that balance within yourself and getting in touch with these talents and these gifts that you have, maybe that you're not necessarily aware of. So this is what I have for you so far. I am going to see if there's any advice that Spirit would like. I'm going to put these here in case I need to refer back to them again. Okay, let's see here. For some reason, this one wants to stay down, so yeah, there it is. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. So the blessings that are coming into your life, oh my gosh, like, I'm so excited for you. Like, you have no idea. It seems like you want to, do you want to stay? You want to stay. Oh my gosh. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so we have beginnings, we have fulfillment. Are there any more from this deck? Okay, this one. Decision. Underneath that, we have information. Okay. What blessings are coming in to pile number 3's life? And what advice, if any, is meant for them, Spirit? What advice for pile number 3? Okay. Oh my gosh. We had this in pile number 2, so for those of you who might consider that. Okay. What advice for pile number 3, Spirit? What advice for pile number 3? What advice is meant for pile numero trace? Okay, these two. Yeah, oh my gosh. This is also in pile number 2, so I don't know if you guys came here from pile number 2, but hello if you did. Okay. This one's calling to me right now for some reason. I didn't use this one in the other piles, but something's meant for you in here. What messages are meant for pile number 3, Spirit? Okay, that one. Bottom of the deck. So totally goes along with your reading. It is 100% aligned. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so I forgot to talk about this moonstone, which reminds me of this. I'll get into this in a minute. Let's see what other ones. These guys. What blessings are coming in to pile number 3's life, and what messages are meant for pile number 3? Okay, we have future at the bottom of the deck. We have major life change and wisdom. Okay. One more, which is a lot. This is a lot. It's okay. I enjoy doing this. I hope it is helpful to you. What messages are meant for pile number 3, and what blessings are coming in? Any advice? Any advice for what blessings are coming in? Or the messages? Oh my gosh. See? Oh, I love this energy so much. I can't even handle it. I'm so happy. Like, I'm so excited for you. It's ridiculous. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay, how am I even going to do this? Okay, I guess I'll just have to, like, this is too good. Like, this is just, I'm so happy for you. I love this for you. Okay. I'm just gonna do, hopefully I can get this all in here. Yes, success. Did I? No, I didn't. Dang it. Shoot. Okay. Major life. Okay, this is what we're doing. That's what we're doing. There we go. I hope you can kind of see that, and I hope you're like ADD or my ADD, maybe my OCD, I think that's what I meant, doesn't get the best of me or you during this. explanation of what I'm saying here. I love this energy so much. I just want to live in this energy. Thank you for letting me read your pile. Okay. So we have beginnings here, and it's such a it's so beautiful. Okay, this lamp is driving me bananas. Hopefully you can still see with it kind of tilted. Oh, okay. It's a little darker, but I trust it because you don't have to deal with a stupid reflection. Okay, so beginnings. We have new season, rebirth, fresh start, transcend, transmutation, and transformation. And we have this beautiful butterfly, and butterflies are all about metamorphosis, right? Like they live in this cocoon, and this cocoon, they're like this little caterpillar, and they're like, they can't fly, they can't do anything, and they are most likely eaten by birds, and they decide to make this little cocoon nest, little dude, and little dude, doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so they make this little cocoon nest dealy. I'm gonna turn the light on because it's driving me bananas. So much better. Okay. Let there be light. It could also be very indicative of what's going on in your life as well. There's like a lot of light that will be coming in, which I'm seeing anyway. So congratulations to you. So caterpillars turn into this weird, mushy conglomerate. And then out of this mushy conglomerate, they slowly become a caterpillar butterfly deal. And butterflies are able to show their beautiful wings and express themselves and fly around and flaunt their beautiful selves everywhere. But the period of that transformation can be very uncomfortable, you know, and we have this Five of Cups here. Like there's so much that you're pouring into, there's so much that you've poured into different aspects of yourself and the different challenges that have come to you into like, but all of that is going to be so worth it. And you're going to look back on the things that you've experienced and everything that has like been very painful and that has shifted your life in ways that you that was super unexpected and that might have been like very hard for you. But out of that, you're going to look back and you're going to be so grateful that you went through all of that transformation and all of that change and all of that pain, because it's going to create this beautiful Empress energy in you. It's going to create these new beginnings where you are going to be completely fulfilled. Like in this picture, we have this, she's just smiling. Like she's just so happy and she's allowing the sun on her face, which is representative of happiness. And not only do I see the sun like being shined on her face, it says attainment, accomplishment, content, peace of mind, enjoyment, nostalgia, and pleasant memories. Like you're going to be in this place of such emotional fulfillment. Which brings me to this 9. This is what this card is about. It's about 9 of Cups. It's being completely emotionally fulfilled. You're grounded in yourself. You're like, you have all of these cups behind you, all of the things that you've accomplished, all of the things that like everything that's gotten you to this place, you're gonna feel so happy and so fulfilled. And you're gonna be in your power with this Empress energy here. Here we have decision, reaching a determination, a firm stand, or decisive action that can alter one's path. This reminds me of the Lover's energy. There's this very big decision that you need to make. And that decision that you need to make, if I can get to it, is just taking that leap of faith. Taking that leap of faith. Jumping off of that cliff. It might be scary. You don't know what's on the other side. You don't know if there are rocks on the other side. You don't know if you're going to die a really uncomfortable death. But the Fool energy is stepping into that energy of letting go. It's stepping into that energy of surrendering and knowing that you're good, knowing that you'll be okay no matter what. This is a full energy of someone who like they don't even really have anything, but they trust that everything is going to, they trust that everything that they need is going to be given to them. And that reminds me back here of this staff energy, wherever it is. Right here. You will be taken care of in difficult times. So whether it's like these difficult times of you experiencing this level of discomfort in regards to the relationships that you've lost or things that are kind of breaking down and breaking away in your life, all of these things are happening so you can step into a new energy. Step into this energy where you're actually fulfilled and you're actually happy. So there could be some level of a decision that you need to make. And again, I think that decision is having to do more so with taking that time and effort to cultivate yourself and to dive deeper into the emotions, your emotional aspect of yourself and finding compassion for yourself, but also in the aspects of yourself that are connected to spirit, or that are connected to your intelligence, or that are connected to the wisdom that you have within your mind and in your being. We have love here, pure radiance of all in all, which is again like, it reminds me of this Fool energy, because we have this sun radiating out, right? And this Fool energy knows that whatever that they experience in life is going to be for their benefit. Even though it might be painful, whatever it is, there's this carelessness about this sense of detachment, the sense of knowing that like the all has got them, if that makes any sense. We have creativity, vision of the source in action. So maybe there are these creative things that you have to like, that spirit is wanting you to explore. Spirit is wanting you to explore these creative aspects of yourself in this card. And then also in this love card, we have like these two beings and they're sitting in this light, and then they're like, there's like this DNA strand that is going out into the universe. And trees are representative of deep wisdom. So out of this deep wisdom that you cultivate, you are going to find your other half. You're going to find your person. And we have all of these, you can't really see them, but they're little tiny butterflies in this forest. Or not in this forest, but in this like, in this grass. And this connection that you are cultivating and that you are going to be able to find is this cosmically gifted connection. Like this is something that you will be able to resonate with this person on so many deep levels, and you're going to like, I get the impression with this that you're going to like feel this level of, again, yeah, see, we have wisdom underneath this, like this lined up perfectly. Trees are representative of wisdom, and then wisdom says to focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person, which will allow you to move on. I might be an older person. I don't know. I'm not going to say what my age is right now, but maybe I am older than you. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm this wise person, because I'm simply just reading the energies here, and this is spirit, okay? Like, this is not me, just saying. Maybe there's someone in your life that is giving you advice in regards to this situation, and you're just not really sure whether or not to listen to them. This is Spirit's way of saying listen to them. We have bread here. Like, this reminds me of bread, because this, like, we have fulfillment, and we have like, where is it? Transmutation. Like, again, it's that sense of the Fool energy, period of prosperity and abundance, and then like this, you will be taken care of in a difficult times. So it's pure radiance of all in all. And there's this like, there are these new beginnings that are taking place, and there's this sense of fulfillment that is coming towards you, and the sense of happiness based off of the sun that's coming onto her face. And on top of that, we have it verified by this happiness card, which shows the sun and two dolphins, like just being free and being their dolphin selves and playing in this water. And this water, and that's two dolphins, so it could be indicative of someone being in your life that like finally gets you, that understands you on all levels, that also shares some level of intellectual resonance with you. Again, and that is also like, that is also spiritually gifted. Like, this is cultivated. This is cosmic's way of giving you this. And that's interesting too. Okay, because okay, I'm gonna get to this. We have creativity, vision of the source in action. So again, this goes back into that king of this. Like, it goes into both the Page of Cups and that King of Swords energy. Vision of the source in action. So visualizing yourself in action, visualizing yourself and actually creating this. It's this very powerful manifestation energy here. Like in this card, her heart is on fire. Her crown is open. Her third eye is open, and she's manifesting everything that's cosmically, like, she's connected to spirit, and she's in line with all of these energies, and she's manifesting these energies. We have major life change. Time is right for major life changes, as a new lifestyle or location brings great joy and a trouble-free existence. A trouble-free existence. You'll be in this state where you're totally fulfilled, you're totally happy. There's not going to be any drama in your life. There's not going to be like any nonsense. You'll be completely emotionally fulfilled. You'll be completely in your power. You'll be completely working from the space of creating like everything that you want to manifest. You are bringing into this life. It's like you're walking your truth, you're walking your authenticity. Which reminds me of this. Trouble-free existence. And that's your authentic self. That's the space that spirit wants you to step into. Take a higher perspective to work from this space. We have so much butterfly energy here. We have butterflies over here with well-being. We have butterflies right here, butterfly here, butterflies here. You're going through some kind of transformation, especially with this dragonfly here. Dragonflies are very interesting. They both live in the air, but they also live in the water. Like, all of their eggs are on water. And so when they're birthed into existence, they live in water. And then they fly around, but then they also can hover and like live on top of water. So it's finding the sense of balance between your mind and between your heart that spirit is wanting you to step into. And from this place, this transformation is possible. I'm going to go ahead and read this at the end. I usually like to read one card. I didn't for like, there's sometimes I won't if like it's not necessary, but this one I feel like I need to, especially because there's so many butterflies here, and I feel like the message in here is indicative. We have ears wide open at the bottom of the deck, so it's like really taking the time to listen to yourself and listen to your thoughts and listen to the things that you would like to that are resonating with you, but also being in a state of stillness where you are able to listen to your thoughts and you are able to listen to the wisdom and like whatever like spirit has to say to you. and being in the state of like receptivity, of being receptive. Step into the state of receptivity, of being receptive and being in a state of stillness to where you're able to listen to the psychic, like to the wisdom that you actually have within yourself, and that spirit can give you and that spirit can guide you with. We have well-being here, and she's like completely immersed in this light, and of course there's like all of this like radiance, all of this light that's radiating off of her, and there are these beautiful butterflies that are going in the direction of the moon. So it's this transformation that is taking place, having to do with your subconscious, and it's bringing this sense of this almost into balance, because she's laying on this earth here. So it's coming from the state of being mentally stable and also being like aware of your own subconscious, but also like being stable in that awareness that is allowing the sense of well-being within you. We have home here. And it's just this beautiful home that has all of these like sunflowers around and all of these like plants growing over it. So again, like perhaps some of you could be in this state of flux. Maybe you don't have a home. Maybe you're like in between finding a home. Spirit is saying that this home is going to manifest itself to you. So long as you come from the space of like neutrality, like you have the power to manifest this home for you. And this is going to allow you to have a deeper sense of stability for those of you who haven't really been looking, or like have been on the fence about moving or making a decision to find a home, or perhaps to even buy a home. Like this is Spirit saying you should go ahead and make the move forward to do that, because this is going to bring some sense of stability that is going to cultivate and allow, like, bring this sense of well-being within you, again, because we have her laying in this earth here. So Spirit is wanting you to get in balance with your stability, like physical stability, and that means potentially finding a home. And by finding that home, you'll be able to finally step into the state of well-being, and you'll be able to transform different aspects of yourself. We have happiness here, and then power. And that's beautiful. And then wonders underneath that, and then success. It's beautiful. This energy is so beautiful. Again, it's you're going to be able to find that power within yourself. You're going to be stepping into this Empress energy. And then underneath, on the very bottom of this deck, we have information. And this woman looking with a magnifying glass, learning, researching, analyzing, taking a closer look, investigate, scrutinize. So there is this level of like, and again, it reminds me of the scribe energy here. Where is it? It's somewhere. And all the clouds are all over the place. Reminds me of that scribe energy. It's like researching. Perhaps she's researching, perhaps she's reading. Again, we have a lot of this book kind of energy right here. Like there's something that you need to be researching, or something that you need to learn more about, or yeah. And then underneath that, we have self-actualization, state of positive growth that gives life form and meaning, development of own unique spirituality, knowing one's true self and potential and actively embodying it, self-fulfillment, which again, fulfillment, authenticity, who you are now in your entirety is worthy and enough. Resist the urge to pretend. Life is asking for more of your truth. Do it your way. And then underneath that, we have trust with a key. Firm belief, to place complete confidence in, conviction, to have faith in self, someone, or something. Have faith in yourself is what's coming to mind. Have faith in yourself. Have faith in yourself. Maybe there's some level of like And then we have hunger here. I feel like your spirit is there's like this hunger for creativity. Examine complacency and recommit to your passions. Take this opportunity to stretch yourself and find sustenance. New gusto and gifts await within the challenges at hand. And then we have community. Home. Say it aloud to people you trust. Seek out like-minded and like-spirited collaborators. Rally the support of your network. Abandon pride to receive the gift of connection. And then I'm going to read this card here. Just because I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to read it. Let's see, 10. With all of this butterfly energy, it's hard not to. So I trust that. Close encounters. Vulnerability as strength. Again, that goes into that strength card. It's okay to be vulnerable. It is okay to be vulnerable. Compassion and being vulnerable and letting your guard down and letting go of pride and letting go of ego and stepping into your emotions rather than this defensive energy, that's going to assist you. Vulnerability as a strength, letting others see your wounds as well as your strengths. Setting healthy boundaries. This is a time of connection that asks for you to be vulnerable and authentic. Let go of any social masks or constructs you use to keep yourself apart from others. Lower your shields and allow yourself to step into a dance of intimacy. When you become close to people, you remind yourself that you are not alone. You're part of a beautiful, meaningful bond. At a deep spiritual level, there are so many lessons offered to you in this closeness. At a social level, intimate relationships help you ignite the spark of life that is the power of affinity. You flourish as a result of offering emotional honesty, a true desire for equality, love, friendship, and laughter. We aren't meant to be alone, yet sometimes we are wounded and we build walls around ourselves so we don't get hurt again. It's time to be honest about yours and step out from behind that barrier and engage in all of life. This is a beautiful opportunity to allow your vulnerability to be your strength as you choose to live in integrity and without artifice. Even in your work life, this mode of connection allows you to be truly present. When you live this way, everything and everyone thrives. You have no need to defend yourself when you're being truly and utterly you, authenticity. Empowered by your raw openness and willingness to be seen. In this way, your close encounters will not fail you. There is much to celebrate when you stand eye to eye, shoulder to shoulder, sharing your heart. So in this card, we have this butterfly that's enclosed in this cage. And that's something that I didn't really recognize. I didn't even talk about this before reading it, which I should have. But it's breaking out of this cage and breaking out of those self-imposed beliefs and those like thoughts and those things that you feel like you are going to be hurt, so you're guarding yourself and you're closing yourself. You can't live in this cage. This butterfly cannot live in that cage and survive. It is by opening yourself up and being vulnerable and being raw and authentic in your emotions that is going to allow people to see that authenticity and to appreciate it and to support you and to love you. That was a lot here. I'm just going to go ahead and leave your reading at that. I hope this was helpful for you. Please comment, like, subscribe, do any of the things to support this channel. I trust that all of these messages were meant to find you, and I hope that everything works out for you. And it like seems to be like all of the blessings are coming to you are so beautiful, and I just know that I'm just so excited for you. I'm just so excited for you. And I'm so happy for you. And I can't wait to, I guess, know whether or not, like, it would be so cool to hear it, you know, or to see it. But that's not, I'm not here for that. But I am just so excited for you. And I'm so happy for you. And I'm looking forward to things that are working out in your favor, and to that fulfillment and love and that creativity that you will be finding within yourself, and that power that you will be finding within yourself. And I wish you all the best and blessings. Thank you so much for taking time and for being a part of this, because I so appreciated your energy. Okay, blessings. Goodbye.